Hey there, REM Welcome to another episode of Rules of Cool, where we interview very special guests, creators, gamers, designers, and world builders. I'm your host, Rem, and today we're going to chat with a beloved convention vendor. That's hard to say. Cassie from Pure Alchemy Soaps. Many of you have had a character set made by Cassie at your favorite convention, and now she's expanding to gelatinous cube soaps with dice sets inside. So you won't want to miss this. This week's giveaway is a customized character set of soap from Pure Alchemy Soaps. So what that means is you can choose your favorite character, choose their alignment, race, and class, and have a soap set with each of those soaps available. So my Shayloon on Sunday nights is a lawful good gnome wizard, and I love the set that Cassie made for me. So for your chance to customize your own soap kit for your character, type in hashtag RemPC in the chat for your free entry to win. And you can get bonus entries by going to remalternis.com/nuyen or patreon.com/remalternis. Your support helps us also pay our cast and crew, so we greatly appreciate it. Now we have some news in the Rem Alternis world. So first, Coddlesworth's Clockwork Circus, issue 2 of the Steampunk Fantasy graphic series is still live on Kickstarter and getting closer and closer to its goal. So help us get there by heading to remalternis.com/kick. And you can get your free copy of issue 1 by heading on over to Drive-Thru Comics and pay what you want, which includes free. Just leave us a review if you're up to it. Now, second, we have another Kickstarter that is launching next week with previous guests Mobius World Publishing, formerly Evil Beagle Games. They are launching a new supplement for Prowlers and Paragons, which we played during our last one-shot show. It's called Nocturne by Night, but I like to call it the Oops All Villains supplement. The link to the Kickstarter pre-launch page is going to be popping up in the chat, so give it a follow. And finally, we at REM are excited to announce, and we've been talking about this for a couple weeks now, that we're officially partnered with Catalyst Game Labs to run their next Shadowrun Kickstarter, Shadowrun Edge Zone, the upgradable card game. We are so excited for this opportunity since we love Shadowrun so dearly. Check out the pre-launch page and follow the project as soon as the announcement goes live on Catalyst's many social media platforms and also the REM Alternis platforms. And the Kickstarter officially launches September 20th. Now, let's get right into our conversation for this week. So stay tuned, REM PCs. Hey everyone, welcome back. And let me introduce you to my friend Cassie, who's the head alchemist at Pure Alchemy Soaps. Hi, Cassie.
Hi, it's great to be here.
It's great to have you on. Cassie's been a good friend of mine for several years now, since 2019 Origins, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, because I met you the same weekend I met my someday husband.
I know. I was there when it happened.
She wrote me a letter of support for my permanent residency too. So tears. So I'm crazy about Cassie, and I'm crazy about what Cassie does. So I'm excited to get into this. But first, I kind of want a little background on you, Cassie. So
Right.
What is your history as a gamer?
Okay, all right. So my first game ever, I was in high school, and my brother had been playing Dungeons and Dragons with one of his friends, and he's my younger brother, and like we were all friends anyway, and I was like, I want to be a part of something too, gosh. And so I went over to their house, my friend Brad's house. His grandfather ran us a game of Dungeons and Dragons. My first character ever was totally standard first character, halfling rogue, and it was so much fun. I had a blast doing it, and then later on, I think it was Brad or Brad's brother started running the game for us once the grandfather decided that he needed a break from, essentially like wrangling 6 teenagers. So, but since then, yeah, it was fun.
I love how you bring up that your first character is the obviously a halfling rogue, and it's like our first characters are always who we identify ourselves as. Like I think
Yeah.
I was whether or not we're right or wrong, I think my
Yeah.
first character was an elf ranger, and I'm like so not outdoorsy anymore.
Yeah, like well, the barbarian was already taken, and there was a cleric in the party. I didn't really want to do magic, so I was like, I don't really want to be a fighter, because I think my brother was either the fighter or the barbarian at the time, one of the two. And so I was like, well, I guess I'll be the rogue. I can be sneaky and do stuff. So that's how it
Awesome.
started. And then it kind of tapered into playing like online video games for a while through college, because I didn't really have like a D&D or a role-playing group. So I just kind of played Neverwinter Nights like on every class and character for 2 or 3 years straight. Made my own little dungeons too. I don't even, they don't exist anymore, but Neverwinter Nights, you could actually do that, with the level builder thing. And then once I came back from university, I joined another group that my brother was a part of, which also happened to be run by my future husband. So it's pretty great. Yeah.
Look, we've come full circle. Meeting of the husbands already in the first 9 minutes of the show.
Right. So, but yeah, so I've been playing for over 20 years now, and like it's essentially been a part of my life actively for maybe the last, really since 2010, I would say. So the past like 12 years now, I've been, really addicted to the role-playing experience. And so whenever I have a chance to play, I do. My husband and I run a gaming Discord server, based on, a lot of people that I meet at conventions too. So, we're big advocates on getting people into the role-playing experience. And so, I've kind of moved, transitioned from gamer to dungeon master to organizer, to kind of get more people involved, kind of, a little bit like what you're doing at REM. So, except more low key and very unprofessional.
Well, I was able to stream with you guys before REM Alternis even existed. So that was really cool, being able to join you guys and play some Deadlands and become part of your community as well.
Yeah. Oh, thanks.
So speaking of, so you kind of told how you came back to D&D with your brother, but that's kind of grown in terms of the games that you're involved in now, because gosh, I remember being on a call with you guys about like, hey, what do you want to run on REM Alternis' server? And I think you guys gave me a list of like 55 plus games that you guys are interested in. So what are your top favorite role-playing games now?
Oh man, okay. So, my go-to favorite experience has been, essentially our modified Pathfinder game, like the 3.75 D&D, that's been like, something that we've, essentially grew up playing. And so that's like always going to be in my heart, no matter what, it's really fun. But some of my favorite games, other like role-playing systems out there. The first one I really go to is more of a setting than a system, is Iron Kingdoms. It's a setting that is published by Privateer Press. Like earlier this year, they actually funded a Kickstarter to transition all of their world building into a 5th edition, game system. Which cool. I think is great for their accessibility, because their world building is something that I aspire to. It's so good. Aww. It is so good. But additionally, moving away from like, I guess, the fantasy-esque role-playing, Shadowrun is definitely one of my top favorites as well. Like, you know, I think that was one of the things that we kind of bonded over when we first really got to talk and hang out. And then the other one that I really love doing is the old Marvel role-playing game. It's the FOSRIP system, and it's it was stupid fun because we made it. If anybody is not familiar with it, the old Marvel role-playing game was a percentile-based game, and on top of that, you randomly generated your character using percentile dice. You know, going through like your stats, your powers. You know how, and then as you're rolling these, you are also kind of inventing how your character became this, you know, superhero kind of thing. But whenever we played, it was we made a world called Earth 404. You know, as Marvel universes, they are like they have the numbers afterwards and stuff, and so we're like, well, we're gonna make Earth 404, where literally everyone and their grandma's dog has some form of like superpowers. And so it was also inspired by a TV show, a British TV show that only has like 6 episodes called No Heroics, where everybody is a superhero. Well, there's like superheroes are normal, and they're, you know, trying to break into like the top 10 superheroes. You want to move from like your C list to your B list to your A list superheroes. Like that's the whole, you know, idea of that show. And so we kind of took that and turned it into everybody is rolling C-list superhero characters, and you hang out at a bar called, I think it was like the Fortress or something. Can't remember, but it was you know, it was really darn weird, and you had to kind of navigate life as like a C-list superhero. But it's the other, so, and that's based off of, like I said, the Marvel role-playing system. Some of the other systems that I think that I've kind of looked at and I really like are some of the newer ones too. Like I played Night Witches, which is, I think they use the oh man, now I can't remember the it begins with an A, like the system. It's really popular. Apocalypse. Yeah.
Powered by the Apocalypse. Yeah.
Yeah. So I played that once. It was drama filled and amazing. It's essentially a game where you're playing the Night Witches. It was an airborne division of Russia during World War II. And so you play as these women, you know, trying to navigate like a lot of different kind of relationships, also trying to avoid getting, you know, sent to a gulag in communist Russia, which is like, you know, very dangerous. It's a very dangerous situation on top of, you know, the war that's happening that you're a part of. And then another one that I've played that I want to play, it's called No Country for Old Kobolds. It's just like a really small little thin book, and it's literally, you're playing kobolds, you're like playing minions, you know, that you're trying to, you know, live through minion life. But yeah, so I have a lot of games that I've played. Most of the ones that we've played for ourselves have been a lot of homebrew worlds. Like we have the Magic Shop, where you play magic item repo men. So your shop is like an interdimensional traveling shop, and it goes where it needs to, renting high-end magic items and artifacts that you can't find anywhere else. And you know, if the people who rent them out don't return them or renew their contract, then you have to go out as a retriever to retrieve said items or payment.
That's awesome.
And hilarity ensues. We've made
cool.
So we've made like a bunch of ones that, you know, can use any system, but yeah, we come up with a lot of weird stories.
That's awesome. And like I said, Cassie, you've got like this encyclopedic knowledge of games that you're interested in and have fun with, and I love that to pieces. So covering your passion for gaming, how did you get into soap making?
Oh, so yeah, one of the games that we have played It's another brew world building that my husband initially started, and I've been working on with him now for the past 12 years actually. Is called the Bridge World, where the premise of the setting is that a world was shattered eons ago in a god's war, and the mortals that managed to survive were able to piece back the world or keep it from breaking apart further with building massive bridges. So imagine like a bridge that's 20, 30 miles long, wide enough to have like an entire city built upon.
Wow.
So that's kind of like where we really made this really cool concept of how to put together those things. But Max, my husband, started it, and I played a character in there, a gnome alchemist named Adana Volmera, and she was kind of honestly the inspiration for me to make soap in the first place, because Christmas time was coming up, and I had decided that I wanted to do something kind of different for my gift giving. And
Aww.
yeah, and so I was like, well, what can I do? And then like, I had seen another video from somewhere that I can't remember now, but they were like doing the process of making soap stuff, and I was like, oh, soaping, oh, that's kind of like alchemy. I'm gonna do that. And so I learned how to make it the quote unquote old fashioned way. There's a couple different ways to do it. The easiest way and most accessible way for people to get started is a melt and pour, which basically you have soap that's pre-made, and you can melt it down and pour it into molds and have it look however you want. I didn't want to do that because, I'm a complicated person. So let's make things complicated, right? And so I used what's called a cold process method, where you have your base oils like coconut oil, olive oil, other things, shea butter, things like that, where you melt it all down so it's liquid, and then you use a lye, which is like a strong base. If you remember your chemistry, acids and bases, that it's the base. It's a sodium hydroxide, and so you dissolve that in water, and then you combine those two things together, mix them up a lot until it starts to like form into its like batter / going solid, and so that chemical reaction is called saponification. And that is the reaction where the essentially the lye is bonding with the fats in the oils to create the soap, which is a salt byproduct. So yeah.
Huh. We all learned something. Well, at least I did. Science, rules of cool. That's so exciting.
But yeah, so I did that. That's what I started with, because I wanted to make gifts for all of my friends and my players and everything, and people liked it a lot. And I was like, well, I kind of want to do more. And so I found groups where you can to learn more about like how to improve. And then also for like soap swaps, where people will be like, I'm making this soap, and then whoever is being a part of the soap swap, everybody sends each other all of the different soaps they made. So at the end of it, you have like a dozen other soaps that other people have made that you get to use, and then like geek out on about their process and stuff. So and then after that, I was like, I really like this, and people really like what I'm doing. Maybe I'll try to sell it ? And so that's kind of where I started, was just doing like soaps at craft shows and farmers markets and art walks and stuff like that. That's when I started doing that in I think at the end of 2011. And then
you were telling me that it's really, especially recently, been growing between the conventions lately and your Etsy store, right?
Yeah. So I, at the end of towards the middle of 2018, I was getting really frankly burnt out on what I had been doing before. And I had I had like a moment where I don't know if I can really do like craft shows anymore or anything. So like the outside events, especially in Florida, are really hot, and like, and the traffic is not always your friend. And there's also like 4 to 6 other people selling soap there, and so it's like one of those things where I didn't really feel like I could really maintain what I was doing. And then my friend in Australia was like, well, hey, why don't you just make D&D soap? And I'm like, I don't know why I never thought of that. And so I spent the last half of 2018 essentially rebranding my entire business and coming up with the concepts, because I didn't want to just sell soap anymore. And so I just like, I can make soap and have it be like Ranger or whatever, but I wanted it to be more. And so that coming up with the idea of character creation, because people's characters, are very near and dear to them. Like, people really connect with their characters, and they connect with their friends or other people through their characters. And so they mean a lot, to a lot of people. And so I wanted to kind of do that.
Speaking of that, like, can we, because you've got this kind of combines into my next question, but in a more like hands-on way. So like, my question was like, what's your secret to success for being profitable at conventions? But I think like your secret really is like this pitch of like identifying this character that's near and dear to their hearts. So like, can we maybe like think about Curie from Shadowrun, but like if she was a D&D character? Can we talk about what soap set you would build for me?
Yeah. So we'll go through a little bit too. So one of the things that I find really important about being successful at a convention, especially if you're a vendor, you're not really selling a product when people come to your table. Of course, you are selling a product, but going in with the mindset that you're not selling a product, you're selling an experience, I think is very important to the kind of people you attract, and how easy it is for you to take their money. So I think that like when you're doing that and engaging with somebody to really, you're connecting with somebody instead of saying, oh, here's my stuff, if you like something, buy it. Whereas, hey, what kinds of things do you like? Oh my gosh, bond over this one thing that we are both like, in touch with. And it could be anything from like your animes, because like a lot of artists out there draw their animes, get in touch, talk to people about them. With me, I'm like, tell me about your favorite character. And then, and then we get to connect, they get to share stories about them. And I think that honestly is one of the main reasons why I continue to have success at conventions. So with that being said, tell me more about your Shadowrun character.
So my Shadowrun character is kind of cold and distant and in survival mode. So she needs to just like make money to keep, basically she's on the run, to keep moving from place to place, or find a place that's safe enough for her to like actually settle down somewhere.
Okay. And did you say that you were that your character is an elf?
No, she's human.
Human. Okay. So normally, if we were, I feel like we would definitely transition away from the normal human fragrance. That one is a spiced apple cider and a fresh baked bread. So on a fantasy setting, that's kind of more of like a homey, taverny kind of feel. But I think for your character, kind of going out into, being more of a hidden, or, like kind of like being a little more street, so to speak. I think that there's a couple different ones that I would say. There's one that I have that's like a really nice smoky sandalwood. So it's like a deeper fragrance that I think might be, not really dirty, but something that is definitely a little darker as far as that fragrance goes.
And even like surviving, or it gives you that sense of surviving around a fire or something like that with that smokiness. Cool.
Yeah. And so your character in Shadowrun, you have your deckers, you have your riggers. What kind of class or aspect are you building your skills around?
She's a mage and she's hermetic, so
Okay,
very sciencey, very wizardy.
awesome. So I do have the wizard soap, and that is based off of a Nag Champa incense, but so that could work really well. But I'm thinking that maybe because you're dealing more with some like science-based kind of like really kind of dealing it with the science of magic, the alchemist might be a better fit for the theme of your character. And that one is it's a juniper, pear, redwood, and ginger. So it's got like a nice sharp, it's got a little sweet, it's got a little woodsy. So it's kind of like an amalgam of a few different things that really kind of come together from different aspects of magical thought. So your alchemists really are like your science magicians, really, when you think about it. And so
Neat.
if that's kind of where your
Yeah.
mage is going, then that would probably be a better fit for your character.
Cool.
And then as far as like an alignment, so the way that we think of our alignments, your good characters are more selfless. They put the needs of others above their own. You've got your evil characters, which are more selfish. They put the needs of their own needs and desires above the needs of others. And then so you have also your good characters. You've got essentially they are more about order, following the laws of the land, maybe their own personal moral code, but it is very, rigid in mentality. You want to keep everything together. Whereas
Yeah.
your chaotic characters, they're more about freedom of choice in the moment, making things that, so that fits a situation. And even if it's the same situation identically, they might still make a different choice. And so those are the kind of things that you would think about with your alignments. And so,
Yeah, I think with her it's a little complicated because she's definitely like it definitely appears to be more on the selfish side, like it's the survival, like if I can't survive and make money, I'm not doing it kind of thing. Um, but at the same time, like that's happened because of her past experiences and like when down to the wire, like if she sees someone in trouble, it's hard for her to walk away from that, especially if it's like another woman that can't stand up for herself, kind of thing. So, but
okay.
definitely control, like you were
Okay,
saying.
so I would probably say more about leaning towards the lawful side. I don't think any shadow runner is lawful good, quite frankly. So we're just going to push that off to the side and just not look at it. It's just not there.
Yeah.
Let's be real here. Um,
Uh,
but I don't really see your character as being the lawful evil either. When I think of lawful evil, I think of like Dolores Umbridge. Like she's will
oh yeah.
bend the rules to suit her needs no matter what. And so
Yeah.
the lawful neutral is most likely going to be what kind of fits your character, either lawful neutral or even true neutral. But I would definitely stay
Right.
away from the chaotics.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think probably you're right. It's more like lawful neutral because she does have a code, but the code is her own. So she does
Mm-hmm.
follow a code, which is like lawful, but she's lawful to herself, kind of. So I'd agree lawful neutral.
Yeah. Great. So we can put those three soaps together in a set and you can take home your character today. Are you ready?
Yeah. Oh, you're good. You're good. Yes.
Yeah. And that's how you sell a character to somebody. Except most of the time, I wouldn't even ask, are you ready? I'll be like, let's take home your character.
Yeah, you're
So,
good. You're good.
but yeah, so that's like the process of talking, especially talking to somebody who Dungeons and Dragons is not their go-to game. And so, one of the
Mhm.
things that I do at my table, because I want to accommodate everybody, so I do custom relabeling. We talk about like, how to really fit a character into, the game that you're playing. Um, so I've made Shadowrun characters, I've made Star Wars characters, I've made Power Ranger characters, I've made anime characters, so it's really fun to like get to geek out with people, not just about Dungeons and Dragons, but tabletop role playing. And so that's one of one of the main reasons why I have way too much fun at conventions.
Yeah. No, I think that's awesome. And talking to our wonderful tech here, Tom, if it's possible, maybe we could drop that informal commercial that I made for Cassie into one of our commercial breaks if you have time. No pressure if you don't. But it shows actually one of these character sets that I made for Shayloon, who's my Sunday D&D character for Steampunk Fantasy. And like it's kind of the box opening, so you can kind of see it and what it looks like and see that experience. So really cool, Cassie. Love those sets, and you do a variety of other products. Can you tell us more about what else is available?
Yeah, so I'll show you because I have one here. So this is like the set that we have. So this is actually a character called Darren Blackhammer. I like him a lot. I've never played him. I just, sometimes I'm one of those people that just makes characters. But it's a lawful evil dwarf paladin. And I'm saving that one for an evil game. I don't know, but this is how I also write out the character's name. So I always write out that's the other thing that I like to do. I know it's backwards on the thing, but that's fine.
It's forwards for me.
Yeah, it's forwards for you. That's but that's another way to just like finish off the set is like having the character's name too. So it's fully customizable.
That's so cool.
I also make liquid soaps. So I do a Castile soap, which is like really gentle. It's olive oil, coconut oil, and castor oil. And then I use, where I said sodium hydroxide for like the bar soaps, uses the same principle, except it's a different one. It's a potassium hydroxide, and that makes a really thick paste that you then dilute down into the liquid soap. And then I also, I have a few left, and these are the ones that I only sell at conventions because I don't have a large stock. I have some alignment-themed car air fresheners. I actually one of my really good friends, their business is making car fresheners. That's all they do.
Ooh.
And so I was like, hey, could you, for Origins, because that's what I wanted them for, can you just like, I'll send you my fragrance oils. Can you make some alignment ones for me? And so she like crushed it. It was great. And so I have some left. It was kind of just like a one-off, like for funsies kind of thing. And then so I have some of those. If you're in one of the conventions that I'm going to, I've got some for you. But I also do.
So excited to have an exclusive then. I didn't even know that when I got it.
And then another convention only thing that I do is mystery packages. So the mystery packages that I make, they are actually themed around with my character that I've played, my gnome alchemist. And so they have 3 sample bars of soap and 4 stories from Idana, our fantasy alchemist. So they come in like a nice little brown paper package. There's a letter on the outside. So you have like the introductory letter from her, and then each soap is wrapped in a story about where she found her rare ingredients and what they're used for in her world. Those might go online. Typically, what they are really, whenever I get new fragrance oils, I do test batches to make sure that they're going to work well, and the ones that are good, that are successful, I cut them into the little sample bars, so and then put them all into the mystery packages, so that way I can keep using everything versus like just having random test batch soap sitting off somewhere not doing anything.
I love that. And you had sent me some once in a box, and so it was so fun like unwrapping it when I was taking a bath, and then like having this story, and all of a sudden like I'm in this fantasy world in my brain, and like it's so cool.
And that is all in character in the Bridge World setting. So that's all like cool. Lore from our Bridge World game, which is super fun. And then I also do hand sanitizers. Those I can only sell at conventions. After the 2020 really cracked down, a lot of like the because what unfortunately was happening people were making their own and not doing it in accordance to like FDA guidelines, and so I pre-order my base because I don't want to go through that. And then I add in my own fragrances and everything. So I call and bottle those, like package them. Yeah, because I don't want the FDA coming to my house, you know. But so I'd repackage those as essentially prevent disease potions, and so I sell those at conventions. Yeah, it's fun. Everything that I do is you know, I put as nerdy a twist on as I can. Like the liquid soaps, those are my liquid soap potions. So you have like a haste potion, which is like a citrus blend. The restoration potions like a lavender and vanilla. I've got a bark skin potion now, which is like a cedar and saffron. The mana potion is Nag Champa incense. It's so good. And then I have a health potion, which is a spearmint and eucalyptus. So I theme those around like the different kind of potions you get from like your video games to your tabletop games.
That's awesome. Love it. I love all of those, and all can be found on Cassie's Etsy, which we'll make sure is dropped in the chat. But I have been talking to you way too long about all the cool things you do when we're here to talk about one specific product that is brand new.
Yeah.
So tell us about your Kickstarter.
Okay. All right. Well, here we go. I'm gonna paste that real quick. That's my Etsy shop.
Awesome. Thank you. And then you can find this Kickstarter right now at realmalternis.com/soap. So check that out while Cassie's telling us all about it.
Okay. So, I had the idea for this last year, and then I kind of set it aside. And then earlier this year, I did super great at Origins. I was really excited. I got to, catch up with Sarah and be like, oh, hey, you're doing Kickstarters now? Do you want to do my Kickstarter for me? Because I'm busy. So these is a gelatinous cube jelly soap. I'm going to take it out of the packaging so you can see it better. They have little dice. This is one of my first test batches. So this was when I couldn't get the dice to be more in the center of the thing. So they're kind of like stuck on the outside of the thing. But here we go. We're going to...
Oh, look at that squooginess. It's squooging out of the box.
Yeah. So I'm just going to pop these out. So the dice in this one, here, I'll see if I can hold them up properly, are a miniature dice set. This is what I call the regulation sized gelatinous cube. And this nice and oh my god, so jiggly. It is actually I call it regulation sized cube because it is fits on your 10x10 battle maps. So it fits in the 10x10 squares. You can like shift it around on your table. It's super fun. But they're gonna have
stupid cool.
But yeah, so this is what we do. This is the, like I said, the regulation sized cube. And
the
then
mini you don't have to paint and a soap all in one.
Yeah. I have been playing around with them quite a bit, testing them out, seeing how well they hold together. Like I've got one by my sink that just is kind of there and I use it, and it's been like I've been using it for the past month or so, and it's still like it's holding its shape really good. So even if you just decide to like scooch it around on your on your maps, it'll clean up your maps too once you're done with all of the ink and stuff. But then there's this one, which is
there's another one.
The Dyer gelatinous cube. Has a full size set of dice in it.
That's a chonker.
These little miniature dice. Yeah, so here's the difference in size.
Ooh.
So this is a 2.5 cube. And this one is about 8 ounces or so. This one is about 4 ounces. And so it's twice the size, twice the power. All of the goo that you could possibly hope for. So yeah.
That's awesome. Oh, look at you. Even if you dig in there, it holds up.
Yeah. So it's a pretty sturdy little cube. I can like stick my fingers around and pinch it. Pretty good, and it still just pops right back into shape. And
Neat.
so I've gotten to where the dice will actually be closer to the center, which is exciting. So that way they'll stay in there a little easier. But even if you want to take the dice out, I have ripped dice out of the larger cube and the smaller cube, and then just kind of let it do whatever to see if it was going to fall apart. And surprisingly, it did not. And I was so excited about it because I was honestly not sure if it was going to do that or not. So I was like, oh,
That's so cool.
it works. So that was a success.
Neat. The fact that you can kind of beat them up, yeah, I think is really nice as an effect. So it's not just like, oh, it's a cube right when you get it. Look how kitschy, kind of thing. You use it once and it falls apart. I
Yeah.
love that it holds up. That's really neat.
Yeah, and it's the elasticity is fantastic. And I'm hopeful that we can get enough backers to fund this for because that way like I can get everything that I need right at the get-go, and then I'll be able to move forward to having these in production all the time.
Yeah.
So that's kind of the goal of the Kickstarter. Number one, to get them out to more people who aren't at my conventions, so more people have an opportunity to get them right off the bat. But also so it can be sustainable for me to continue to use this in my product line. So that's the end goal, is for it to be a sustainable product, and to have everybody enjoy it.
I'm so excited about this Kickstarter. We're doing a lot of them right now, and
Yeah.
I can't pick favorites, but like it's so neat because you see a lot of Kickstarters that are games or dice, or it's a board game, or it's an RPG, or it's a supplement to one of those. But like you don't really get that sense on Kickstarter of like the vendor hall is here in front of you, and you can get something really cool that's like your fantasy role-playing jam, that you can have in your house,
Yeah.
that holds up a while. So I love that this kind of brings that to Kickstarter, and you can get something that's just cool and different than everything else that you're used to finding on Kickstarter.
Yeah, and because I personally like to try to find unique ways to clean people up. um but like I've worked really hard to kind of do things that are, number one, tailored to gamers, number two, that you can't find anywhere else. And so I do that to I have seen other people make really beautiful gelatinous cube soaps, but they're a melt and pour base, and so you still get the nice translucent because it's a melt and pour soap, which is like I mentioned before, it's the ones that you can just buy the block, cut it up, melt it down, and then pour it into molds. And of course they have a really great longevity as well because they are a solid soap.
Right.
But I didn't want to just do that. I wanted to have something that was a little more on brand for what I do. And
Yeah.
so you have like I mentioned, you come to my table, you have an experience with where we talk about characters and role playing and everything, but then you come to my table and you get one of these. Like, not only is it a soap, but it can also be a miniature in your games. And so that's something that I kind of like think about with like multi-use of options, and like have a like I'm really looking forward to the day where when I sell these at conventions, then having people come back a year later to tell them to tell me how they use those in their games, like how they rammed somebody's miniature into the gelatinous cube and it stayed there for like those are the, like, I'm really looking forward to having that bonding experience again when we're talking about like weird, silly stuff that
Well,
that people have done. So
and I love that. And you know, you just mentioned too, like being able to have one for everyone at your table, and that's what I love about how you set up the rewards too. So you can get the 2x2, which fits perfectly on your map. You've got your
yep,
2.5 by 2.5 by 2.5. That is like if you're fighting a bunch of oozes and this is your big bad guy, you can do
yeah,
that.
yeah,
But then also you do quantities that you can get as well. So like if you did want to get them for your gaming table for the holidays or something like that, because you said you were going to ship before in early December.
yeah. So that's the plan. I don't know if I said it on, like, if we talked about it before, but that's
Oh,
the plan. So no,
I
you're
just
good.
spoiled it for you.
Surprise! Spoiler! No, actually, it's good. It's good to say. But yeah. So for what we're doing, since it's going to be closing out at the end of September, I'll have all of October and November to really put into full production mode to make sure that I
Cool.
can get all of the gelatinous cubes made. So the goal is to have everything made within the first 6 weeks, so October through to mid-November, then get everything packaged, like, and packaging up as I go, so that way at before the beginning of September, no, what is the last month of the year? December. Sorry, don't worry about me. I'll be here figuring out how time works. Um, but yeah, at the beginning of December is my shipping date to get everything out. So if you have
Cool.
like gift giving for holidays, and or just want to have some cool things at the end of the year, then that's when you'll get it.
Now, the as we're running kind of a little bit low on time, I do
Oh
want to
yeah.
touch quickly on the stretch goals as well, which
Yeah.
I'm personally excited about. And this is part of why we set the goal to 5,000. Like, really ideally, like to pay everything off we want to pay off, it would be
Yeah.
closer to 10. But we wanted to get to the stretch goals. Can you talk a little bit about what's going to be available at
Yeah.
for those stretch goals?
Yeah. So we're doing stretch goals that pretty much like $500 intervals. So they're gonna be adding in more colors and fragrances. Because like I have to be able to get in the fragrance oils. They're not cheap. Oh my gosh, that's like the most expensive part of making soap, actually.
Cool.
But with the stretch goals, I'll be able to get in additional colors and fragrances. So the next one would be a clear blue, like a crystal blue jelly with that's going to have a blueberry and thyme, so it'll be like a sweet and savory kind of like smell, a fragrance. Then I'm
That's the color of the one that's actually in the book, right? The
yeah,
light
that's the
blue?
one that's actually in the book as well. So yeah, so that's the
Neat.
one that that you saw in the preview
The
trailer.
D&D
That's the word,
trailer?
the D&D trailer. So yeah, so I'm
Awesome.
excited about that. I really want to be able to get that one out too. And then I also have a black pudding jelly that is going to be, it's a shiny black with mica sparkles in it, so it's like very shimmery and fun to play with. Then I have like a crystal red jelly that I'm planning on doing like a kind of like a hot tamale, red hot cinnamon kind of
Ooh.
fragrance with, that I think will be really fun. And then the last
I
one that I have in right now, and so it'd be like 5,500, 6,000, 6,500, and the 7,000 is a metallic purple that
ooh.
is going to be probably like a lavender-esque blend.
Ooh.
I don't know exactly what I'm going to blend it with yet, because I generally like to make all of my fragrances have more than one note to them. So it might be a little bit of a vanilla, it might be something else, I don't know for sure yet, but I am working on those blends right now. I actually have like tiny little vials that I do all of my sample blend, like scent blending in first, before then I make a larger sample to do in test batches and stuff. So that's what I'm doing
Yeah.
right now to get all of
Awesome.
the things prepared. I kind of have some thoughts on if we could do like super stupid well, to make like a silver jelly and like a
Ooh,
gold jelly and like a
neat.
platinum jelly. I don't know yet. I'm just throwing those out because like those are just things that popped into my head the other day. I'm like, that would be pretty cool if we do super awesome.
Awesome.
So there might be more stretch goals after those 4,
Awesome.
which I hope we get to, because that would be super awesome.
Me too. Me too. So head over right now to remalternis.com/soap. We made it as easy as we could, and make your pledge. Get some for your whole table. Again, the sooner we can fund, the sooner we get to these fun stretch goals, and then you'll be able to pick whatever color you like, and mix and match the fragrances and stuff like that with your set. So
there is one other goal that it's not a goal. It's one other tier option. So if you have a lot of disposable income and you want something super, super crazy ass unique, then it'll be gelatinous cubes of any color and fragrance that you want. I'd work with you to make custom fragrances for your gelatinous cubes, because it would be cool. Then a custom miniature that would be of your adventurer that's going to go on an adventure to take out a horde of dire gelatinous cubes, and an art piece of your character, in the middle of combat with maybe your adventuring party, maybe by yourself if you want to hoard all the XP for you, of all of the gelatinous cubes. And then I have a friend. It's not actually on the description, but I have a friend who is also willing to make me a custom set of gelatinous cube dice. So like dice that are themed around gelatinous cubes. They do handmade resin poured dice. They're absolutely gorgeous. And so that'll be another thing that goes into that top tier, the Lord of all jellies. So
that's awesome.
Anyway.
So again, back now, help support, reach those stretch goals, and make sure that there's more gelatinous cube soap in the world. Now, last question for you, because we're getting real close to time here.
Yep.
Where can we find you to follow you and learn more?
Yeah, so you can find me, mostly I am on Instagram, and I'm starting to build up my TikTok as well. So my Instagram is @PureAlchemySoaps. And then my TikTok, I believe, is also @PureAlchemySoaps. But that part I can't remember.
Awesome.
I'm going to look it up right now.
And drop it in the chat. That'd be great.
It is.
Well, thank you so much for talking, Cassie. It's always like the hour passes so fast when I'm hanging out with you. But thank you for all of your energy and what you put out into the world, and bring RPGs and soap and cleanliness and fun to all you do. So thank you.
Oh, you're so welcome. Thanks for helping me out, and I look forward to doing a lot more with you in the future.
Yay! All right, REM PCs, stay tuned. We'll be right back. Last time on Shadowrun Emerald Glitch, our runners have had some conflict with the director in Billy Berserker's new movie. Why won't he just hand over the script to the runners? Where is the original Billy camera dude? Who is this mysterious sniper in Mr. Bell's roost? Join us for part 3 of the sequel trilogy in the next episode of Shadowrun 6th World Emerald Glitch, coming up next. Don't forget that we have a wonderful giveaway of a customized character soap set from Pure Alchemy Soaps that you saw us get to build today. You get to build one of your very own. So thank you so much to head alchemist Cassie for donating such a great prize. Enter to win by typing #RemPC in the chat, and you can get additional entries to win by going to our donation page at www.remalternis.com/nuyen or patreon.com/remalternis. All donations help us to pay our cast and crew and keep producing content. And our biggest donors can have a message read at the end of the episode by the Shadowrunner of their choice. So check it out. And did you know we have more shows like Shadowrun Emerald Glitch on our Twitch channel? We stream 5 to 6 days a week on twitch.tv/Master of Rem, including the Dresden Files RPG, Shadowrun 5th Edition, Steampunk Fantasy D&D, and more. So check us out and give us a follow. Thank you all for joining. Next week, we're going to have returning guests from Mobius Worlds Publishing to talk about their new villains supplement for Prowlers and Paragons called Nocturne by Night, which launches on Kickstarter this coming Tuesday. So check the chat for the link so you can follow the project. See you next time, Rem PCs.
Hey Rem PCs, it's me, Rem, and I play Shayloon on Like Clockwork every Sunday at 7 p.m. Central on twitch.tv/Master of Rem. If you are anything like me, I get very excited to know everything about my character's life and backstory. But have you ever thought about how they smell? I hadn't until I found Pure Alchemy soaps. And I have with me today my very own box of Shayloon. So let's check it out together. I've got my very own Shayloon Ayun little tag here in pretty handwriting. That's so nice. Now Shayloon is a lawful good. Ooh, it's minty. Gnome. There it is. Ooh, like maybe a little floral, a little rosy. And the last is she's a wizard. Harry. Oh, that's nice. It's got like a more spicy, like a patchouli. So let's give a whiff all together of what makes up a Shayloon. So lawful good, gnome, wizard. Oh, that's really nice. These are handmade and custom to your favorite character. And when you become as obsessed as I am, you can also get liquid soap potions of haste, health, and mana, or potions of prevent disease, or what muggles call hand sanitizer. Seriously, go check them out at purealchemysoaps.etsy.com and start loading your coin pouch because they have a new gelatinous cube soap Kickstarter coming soon. Don't miss it.
The course of military history is most often defined not by great generals, but by the most powerful technologies of the time. From the composite bow of the steppes to the black powder of Asia and the ironclads of Europe. Each of these advancements redefined what war was like. But all of these lack the scope, power, and the all-affecting change of the last great technological leap, the Leviathan. The great warships of the sky. Powered by the recently discovered electroids, Leviathans are massive metal warships able to take to the air, raining down fire and smoke upon both land and sea. Now, at the start of the 20th century, The great powers of the world will use these new weapons of war to expand their empires, exact revenge upon their enemies, and remake the map in their image. Welcome to Leviathans, the Great War. Leviathans is a tactical miniatures game centered around the Leviathan, a flying metal warship. You will command a fleet of these machines from one of the many great powers of the world. Using the modular dice system, you will create your fleets and take to the air to destroy your opponents before they destroy you. Each faction has its own power and focus, from the German Navy's dedication to armor to the Italians' torpedo boats. There is a play style for everyone. Start your Leviathan fleets with the starter box and expand from there using faction boxes or ship packs. These, alongside many other relevant items, will give you everything and more you need to play Leviathans. So welcome aboard, and good luck, Captain.
In the land revealed beyond the shroud, they came in search of answers. Drum had always known her place, but Imari never found hers. Which stories rest in this arcane book? What tales can be spun? Who covets its mystic pages? And to what lengths will they go? Perhaps a mythkeeper will weave together these tales in an age to come. But we have an opportune luxury, my friend. For we can see this magnificent performance with our own eyes. Just have your tickets ready. Cobblesworth's Clockwork Circus, Issue 2. It's time to start the show.
What a spell!
Spells.
Spell. She says spell like 92 times. Spell. 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 Spell.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
Hey there, NPCs! Welcome to our actual play of Shadowrun 6th World, Emerald Glitch. I'm Bob, your GM, and tonight we continue with part 3 of the sequel trilogy. So previously on Emerald Glitch, we had a flashback to see what Curie had been up to in her downtime. And she is now in possession of a book that, incidentally, Curie, you have access to in Roll20 when you get to read it.
Oh, I can real life read?
The book is called Filborn's Treatise. Don't worry about the name, it's fine. And after that, Billy had a scene to shoot, and that scene, of course, went way off the rails. Among other things, the star of the scene was turned invisible, and so they could not film the star of the film. So what point was there doing a film? During which...
You know what? That director can bite me.
So, so that director also refused to hand over a copy of the script for no particular reason. And so, because Billy had taken a dose of kamikaze and had to come down from it, you guys were released for the evening. And Ariok, the director, said, "We'll try this again tomorrow." And so you guys have just arrived back at the hotel. And so we have with us tonight the star of the Billy Berserker show, the original himself, Billy Berserker. And so you guys are all walking into the hotel suite, except for Mr. Bell, who is doing his thing. And action.
So, about those chips. Somebody go to the Stuffer Shack and grab those little bags, because I think those would work out a lot better for the snacks in the van.
Well, Mr. Berserker, I would recommend not stocking up anything in the van at this time, as we do need to send it off to get repaired. Yeah. You might notice there's a door missing.
I wonder what caused that. And he looks around.
But it's perfect. I can make my signature exit from the vehicle the way it is. Oh, repair it. Wait. If we repair, when are we sending it in for repairs? Because we need to go looking for Billy Camera Dude.
We are, in fact, going to be investigating that, but you, sir, should stay and get your rest so you can be ready for your scene tomorrow.
I'll sleep in the car. That's fine. Let's go look for Billy Camera Dude now. And we can stop off at the Stuffer Shack on the way.
It's been a long day. I kind of was thinking to, relax, play a couple games, not go causing mayhem.
But Billy Camera Dude is out there sullying my name, doing things that I probably wouldn't do. Probably.
Understood.
But if anybody's going to be getting into trouble, it's going to be me, the original, not some, droid knockoff that thinks that he's me. We got to go out there. We got to go looking for him.
But wasn't he your droid knockoff?
Well, there was a time that we were good buddies and I had control of him, and then he kind of went away. Look, things happened in Chicago that we probably shouldn't talk about anymore. There's videotape. Never mind. So, but we got to go looking for him because he's out there. He killed that bird thing.
That is true. All right. I'll see if I can find anything on him, and I'm gonna run a matrix search to see
Okay.
if I can find
go-
any
go ahead.
recent events.
So go ahead and do that. Actually, why don't you go and make a matrix perception test instead?
Okay.
Because this is when Mr. Bell makes his discovery. So Mr. Bell is, you recall from last night, Mr. Bell did not sleep in the hotel suite with you guys. Instead, Mr. Bell was keeping watch from the rooftop across the street. Mr. Bell, you come to your roost and you discover someone else is there. And they are taking aim with a rifle at it looks pretty close to the hotel suite that your friends are staying in.
That's obviously what it looks like. They're taking aim with their rifle.
Yep.
Okay.
And you only just barely see him because he's wearing he's wearing a chameleon suit.
Oh.
And so you see the night lights sort of shimmer off, almost making him invisible, but not quite. You were just able to penetrate that disguise.
Oh, sweet. Okay. Can I start with stealth, please?
You may make a stealth test.
Fine. So, I am. If this was a movie, the camera angle would be from the facing the shooter. Behind him, you'll see. How many days has it been so far? It's been like 2-3 days.
This will be your second night in the roost.
Second night. I have not slept. We just went through an explosive altercation. I'm a little covered in blood. My hair is disheveled. Probably have a little bit of bags under my eyes. So just like creeping up behind him with my hair in my face, like the girl from The Grudge, I slowly rise up behind and come into frame as the camera is facing.
Let me make a perception test. Okay, so you sort of sneak up into frame, and you think their attention is fixed on the suite across the street.
And then I will pull out a 12th level trank patch and attempt to
so
cover their mouth.
So to this point, we're all going to roll initiative. Let me before we roll initiative, let me set the scene.
I think that's all he just bought 12th level patches.
Yes, that's exactly right. So you guys are here. So Billy is sort of here, I guess. This is the hotel suite. Over here is Billy's room, and then this is the other bedroom that one or more of you guys have been sleeping in. Across the street over here are Mr. Bell and the assailant, and you notice Fisher. There are 2 matrix signatures approaching the door. And as the door gets kicked in, that's when we're going to go to initiative.
Yeah.
Let me remove all turns first. Okay. Now we are ready for initiative. Remember to click your token.
Good call.
Is this before we've slept or after?
Yes, you have just come into the hotel room. It is after sunset, so your spirit is gone.
I am going to re-roll that then, because I would still have my increased reflexes on from the fight before. So
Sure.
Last, rightfully so. I'm literally, as everybody's getting ready to fight, like, oh snap, there's people.
Yeah, that slow motion moment. How long does attribute boost last?
It lasts, I think it's a number of rounds equal to the
What I rolled?
Equal to the rating.
It's done. Probably done.
So by now, what you used earlier at the against the biker gang, that's gone by now. Okay. You do notice that Nova's not there.
It's foreboding.
You
I mean,
could have sworn
in my boots.
but I-
you could have sworn she rolled into the hotel room with you, but she's not there.
Yeah, I'm terrified now.
So I think everybody has rolled. So let me sort. Oh boy, good stuff.
They got the drop on us. It's fair.
Yep.
Oh boy.
So before you're able to, you have the trank patch in hand and you're ready to go, but he gets a shot off.
Dodge.
He's not shooting at you.
Oh,
It's
darn.
us in the room.
Let's see. Where is it? Here we go. So Billy Berserker, you are the target of this sniper's bullet. You do gain a point of edge. Because oddly, this round from a Ranger Arms SM5 has a lower attack rating than your defense rating by more than 4. But you do need to. So you will not get to defend yourself against that. You'll just take the hit. So you're going to soak 9p. Unless you would like to spend edge. And I think you can.
I'll try and soak it, see what happens.
Okay. So you're looking at 6p.
That's what the Valkyrie module is for. Wait.
Wait a minute, there's no Valkyrie module.
I'll shrug it off. No big deal.
Unfortunately, you did heal from the crash, from the kamikaze crash before. So before this shot, you were uninjured. And the two Billies roll in. Actually, they are here. That's the door.
Why are there 2 of them?
one was more than enough.
Now there are 3.
Yes, now there are 3 Billies.
Do they do the Spider-Man meme?
No, they do. The time is running out. You have to destroy us both. So the first Billy is on Fisher, swinging the signature axe.
Oh.
And yeah.
All right.
So Billy gets a point of edge from you. Well, not from you, but gets a point of edge because of the attack value. You need a defense test.
All right. Defense test. This is not going to bode well. I'm not the most fighty.
But you're close.
Can I if I hit 3, what will that do?
Let's see. This is 6th edition. Ties go to the attacker.
I want to make him re-roll. How many is it to make him re-roll his hit?
1 per die.
One per die. I'm gonna spend.
I think it's one. Is it one per die? God hell.
Yeah.
Thank you. It's one per die.
So I'm spending 2.
Yeah, because it's 2 to raise a 4 to a 5, or vice
So
versa.
I want him to reroll.
You want to roll 2 of his dice?
Yep. I'm terrified. He still wins.
So he does get 2 hits. So that does hit you.
Bucket. No.
But you're gonna soak 5p.
Okay. This is the first time I've gotten hit with something in real life, or like
in real life.
How do I add that to my?
Do not throw stuff at you.
I see Matrix soak, but I don't know real soak. Where? Oh, there it is. Okay, soak damage. I soak 2.
Yep. So you take 3 boxes of physical, and then the other Billy will swing at the real Billy Berserker. For 3 hits. Are you satisfied with that?
Not really.
So remember, you have edge.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and have him re-roll those 6s.
Okay.
So spend 2 edge on that.
And he misses. You like clash with the battle axes. Somehow you've gotten it off your back, and just in time it sort of deflects the axe coming in. Mr. Bell.
So the gunshot goes off, and then that's when I lunge in and cover his mouth with that level 12 patch.
Okay. So go ahead and make an unarmed combat test.
Wow, there it is.
And really, it's just don't mess up because he did not see you, so he doesn't get a defense.
I think that's... trying to think if I got to add anything to that. No, I don't think so. Ooh.
It's not
That's
3.
Nice. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, so you...
And I say, now, bad form, that's my gimmick.
And let's see here. Okay. He does not go down, but he is very wobbly. Fury.
Yep.
There's now a Billy Rich environment.
I really don't like it. So I still have my armor up. I still have my increased reflexes. Do I want to? No, this is too close and immediate. So, which I also don't like. So let's see. I think I'm going to cast. Wait, hold on. Do I still have all my drain from last time?
You'll have got if you have stun boxes, you can make a body plus willpower test to heal some of that.
I think we did a little bit because I had -2 and now I'm at 2 stun boxes. So would I have had another chance to roll, or am I good with 2?
Yeah, you'll have had another chance to roll because this will have been on the van ride back to the hotel. Okay.
Bye,
Just what you
boxes.
need.
All right, cool. Well, now that I'm feeling great, and I've got how many minor actions? Because I think we said last time I have 4 because I have 46, right?
You have 44 initiative dice?
Yes.
So you have 5 minor actions.
Excellent. All right. I enjoy that. So I'm going to use first major action to summon a spirit. And I have my new focus. So we're gonna level this up a little bit and go with a Force 6 water.
Ooh. Okay.
I'm gonna call it Chonky Boy here. All right, that's 7 hits.
Also remember to roll 4 more dice because you're summoning a water spirit, right?
Yes. Oh, you're right. Hey, 4 more dice.
I couldn't put that in as a modifier, so it does say that just to make sure you do it. Okay, so
9 hits.
Yep. So you need to soak 5 drain, and you'll get 4 services. And if you center, that'll cost you a minor action.
Yeah. Let's do. So yes, let's do centering, which gets me the extra. That gets me to the 13 dice pool, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's a minor action. I've got spirit now, Chonky Spirit. I'm going to take 2 drain, which I think is fine for right now. I'm not going to offset that. And so now I'm down to 4 minor actions. Spirit is probably going to be chonkier than me anyway, so I'm just going to spend another minor action to tell it to get those 2 billies, and I'm going to kind of like share their aura, so like it knows which one is good versus not.
Okay.
And then I'll have 3 minor actions that I could use later, but.
So we'll say it's here. It is not yet materialized, but it does look, and you kind of see through its eyes, and it makes a motion at you like, yeah, those are not good. So what you see through the spirit's eyes that it sends you is that these are not living beings. They appear to be drones that have been coated in magic-resistant material. So they have aura-like things, but they are not living beings.
But they
are. So it's easily going to recognize, but magic resistance, I don't like that. So I'm going to go ahead and also move and go hide in the corner.
Okay.
I do like the drones, so.
Plot twist, it's Fisher all along.
Go at it, Fisher. It's all you. Maybe I say over the comms, perhaps someone could teach me to shoot after this.
Wow. Okay, at the real Billy Berserker.
I'm gonna ask him a question. What's he think he's doing here?
So at present, you have a major and 2 minor actions.
Well, first I'm gonna use a minor and get better being Billy.
All right. So what you see this time is he reaches up to one of his horns and sort of tweaks it a little bit, and you see some stuff flow down through a tube that he almost like he's replaced the beer dispensers with kamikaze dispensers.
Jesus.
So that will give you. So go ahead and roll 2 dice. We'll
There are
add
two
that to your
cans.
initiative.
Are there 2 cans sticking out of the top of your head too?
There are not, but he's got the 2 horns, and you see a little tube leading out of each of the horns.
Drugs are bad, kids.
Unless you're in Shadowrun.
So you would normally get. So right now you have a major and 3 minors left.
Okay. I will go ahead and use the major to skills, blades. We're gonna hit axing.
Yeah, so if you hit the combat axe, it'll do it automatically.
Oh, okay.
There should be a button for combat axe.
Ah, there we go.
Oh, there it is.
That's what I'm talking about.
Uh-huh. That wasn't what he was supposed to do, but that's okay. Yeah.
Does it get extra spicy with the?
So it's not actually a glitch.
Okay.
He actually, it's not a glitch, and he did roll 1 success. But you do 12. And I need a soak from him. Okay. So he takes about half of that. And so the axe just sort of chunks down into its shoulder. And you see electronics sparking as you pull the axe free. You do have 3 minor actions left if you care to use them.
I think I'll keep those handy for dodging.
Fair enough. Violet.
Violet is going to try and use the commanding voice adept power.
Okay.
And basically, it's for opposed influence test for intimidation, which is not actually a thing I have, but I do have influence now, right? For 6th edition?
Yes.
Okay. And so my plan is to I'm gonna look at all the Billies and yell, "Cut! We need to film that again. Y'all don't move," and use commanding voice.
Okay.
So that'll be, is that influence -1 since I don't have intimidation?
It's just an influence test.
Okay.
And you'll get the bonus from commanding voice. So it's 1 more die. And Billy, I need you to make a influence test. So Billy Berserker, you hear cut. And you are affected by commanding voice. Fisher.
All right. I don't know that they are drones, though, right? Like you didn't say that. Right?
Yeah, you would have seen that with Matrix Perception.
Oh, I would.
And in fact, what you see, what you saw with Matrix Perception, because I recall it being fairly good.
Yeah, I believe it was 4. It was a while ago.
They are drones being driven by sprites.
Oh. No bueno there. Okay. Let's see. Can I like overload their systems or try to?
Yeah, so you can do a
Because I have a split program, right? Or something.
Yeah, you can do like a data spike. It's a direct assault.
Yeah, I want to do a data spike and then like
and then fork it.
Yeah, that's what I thank our tech gods for all of the advice because I know the moves now, but their names escape me.
And then you're just going to roll that once, and then they're going to roll using their best.
I do have a -1 because of my body.
Because of damage, yes.
Right. Is that going to auto like happen when I roll this hacking roll?
If you at the top of the character sheet, there should be a slider button for wounds.
Okay. Cool. Got it.
If you click that on, it'll do that automatically. And it is a hacking plus logic.
Yep. And so I get an edge.
And I need to make data processing plus firewall.
I hope these sprites don't roll well. Now that I've said it, they're going to roll awesomely.
So we'll say the one in front of you is going to roll first.
Okay.
And is not affected.
Isn't it? Oh wait, it's a 5. Oh, yeah, he got 2 5s. Oh no. All right.
And the other one that's on Billy is affected. Damage value equal to, what is your attack attribute?
My matrix attack is that would be in my matrix thing.
Your matrix device
is I don't it doesn't have my attack 7.
Attack 7, okay. So it does a base 4 damage. So this one does in fact fall over.
You just see it.
And you see like the Borg.
Yes. This is all I've ever wanted, my character.
Unfortunately, the one that you most wanted to get rid of is unaffected.
Right. And then I cower as much as I can.
Okay. All right, so let me move Billy up in the order here. Oh, he's already up in the order. Okay, 21s. All right, so that is, which one is it? This guy. We'll remove him from the order. The poor sniper across the road. The poor sniper across the road pulls himself over the edge of the roof and goes tumbling over the side.
Can I react to try to grab him? Is that possible?
If you want to spend some edge, you can try that.
I don't have any.
Oh no. After this fight, remind me, if I don't do it, remind me that your edge will refresh after this fight.
Okay.
So he goes over the side. Billy. Yeah, Billy is gonna sort of swing around here and try to beat on Fisher once more. He does take wait, he's got no damage on him. Okay. So I need you to make a defense test. That is good enough. You somehow have cowered, and the axe goes like splintering the chair that you're hiding behind.
I go, not my board, and then I move over.
But better chair than you.
Yep.
Mr. Bell.
I say, I don't think I'm done with you, and I will run after him down the side of the wall.
Okay. So as you run down the wall, you see that he's done this sort of haphazard base jump where a parachute is opened. So the body itself is a little ways away from the wall, but you could probably do something to the edge of the parachute if you wanted to.
Well, actually, I would love to grab onto him and parachute with him down if I could.
Sure. Make a I believe we'll make that an athletics test.
Okay.
And I'll give you an edge because you have wall running.
Sweet. I'll keep the 4.
Yeah, so you just sort of grab on and you flip onto the top of the parachute, which is now sort of tangling up a little bit as the two of you not so gently fall toward the ground. But you think you're sort of spread out enough that whatever damage is going to happen, he might take it.
I guess I don't have control over what happens next, so.
So Curie and Spirit.
It's us.
So the Spirit will actually go as it is attempting to protect. You gave it a target. Well, a remaining target. And I'm just going to roll. This is where it gets crazy because I don't have your 4/6 on, but that's okay.
Yeah, sorry.
No,
surprise! I'm now going to be using 4/6s more.
That's okay. Let me just roll. I'll make it 12 dice for now, and I won't be that far off. Billy needs to make that, and he is hit. Oh, but he gets another 3 dice. Okay, that is still a hit, and Billy needs to soak some damage. Okay, so the water spirit washes into him, and you see some sparks come from like the mouth area, like seams in the neck and chest, but it's still up.
Yeah. So I'm gonna take a turn.
Okay. And you have your full complement of 1 major and 5 minor.
Yep. So 1 is on my my centering, which gets me my extra dice. And
strain, yep.
So I'm gonna do ick. All right, let's do how do I fight non-flesh beasts? So let's try light nope. Let's try ice spear.
Okay.
Great.
So you do hit it.
Oh, that's good.
And that is enough to impale it. And you pin it to what's left of the chair. And it stops moving.
I exhale and kind of furrow my forehead and go, that was easier than anticipated. And there's still one more, right?
Yeah, there's still one more Billy.
But wait. That's the real Billy.
You know what I meant, Bob.
Wait, that was the one that's standing right next to me, right?
Yes, that was the one that was standing right next to you.
I
Is now
see the
down.
ice spear just like jab into it, and I go, "Oh my god, you're my savior! Oh, I'm so thankful! Thank you, thank you! I thought I was dead, and then I like touch myself, and I'm like, oh snap! Oh, I think I'm going to faint." And then I just lay down.
Billy.
Now my forehead is furrowed for an entirely different reason.
Now that the kamikaze has taken hold.
Are there any targets left?
Oh, it's a target-rich environment.
Oh yeah, you're amped up.
I'm gonna go running out into the hall and see if there's more, because there's got to be more.
Oh.
Make a composure test.
Billy doesn't do well with composure.
So that is charisma plus willpower. Okay.
Didn't let me modify that, so
That's all right. That was enough. So you're not actually berserk. You managed to come down just a touch as you run out into the hallway. So out in the hallway here, and you don't see any more Billies.
quick to the Billy Mobile. We gotta find the rest of them. And I make for the elevator.
Okay, here we go. So we're kind of out of rounds, except perhaps for Mr. Bell and his falling parachute.
Would I know if a trank patch would hurt him if combined with drugs? Yes. Did you shrug at me, Bob?
I did.
I only have one monitor, so if I have roll 20 up, I can't see what shenanigans your face is pulling.
Yeah, so somehow you got to touch him with that.
Embrace the chaos.
You're urging me to do this to you.
I mean, the chaos could be going down the elevator, so
yeah, I gotta stop the shenanigans. So I'm gonna try to trank patch Billy.
Stop the shenanigans? What kind of game is this?
Listen, like, we signed up for at least 3 weeks of this bullshit, and it's like, what, day 3? I can't live like this. So
it's still day 2.
She's walking off the job.
So we're gonna trank Billy.
Okay.
I have
Bell. He has the level 12s.
So are you doing
I have level 6s. That's what I've got.
Are you doing the Curie special?
What's the Curie
I don't know
special?
what that is.
Levitate? Or you run it after him?
No, I think I wouldn't feel bad. Like, that was to try to get close to the guy that was hurting all of us. In this case, I think, like, just marching up to Billy and saying, like, hey, Billy, pat, like, kind of sleight of hand shield it in my hand, and then, like, once I get in range, just pat him.
Okay, so it will cost you, that will cost you everything for this turn. It'll cost you a minor and a major to catch up with him, and then a major to slap him.
Okay.
So go ahead and make a body test, Billy.
I'm gonna say that she needs to. Have you seen how much of this costume covers me? I mean,
Yeah, go ahead and make an unarmed strike test.
Well, now that you've done that and I see your defiance, I'm going to make it a full face slap soap opera style here.
You could up the ante and make it a telenovela.
What do I use when I don't have unarmed strike?
Close combat?
What do I do when I don't have close combat?
Yeah, agility unskilled.
Noodle arms is what you did. That's what you do.
My agility is 1, and so I take a -1.
Yeah, you have to pre-edge. If you have no dice, the only way to do it is to pre-edge it.
You have
what do I do if I only have 3 edge left?
Okay, so what happens? So what happens then? As you walk up and you're about to do the slap, and you slap the slap patch on him, and then you realize he's wearing an orc mask. The patch just went onto the mask.
I thought that was his real face.
You realize now that it's not his real face.
I just hang my head and walk back to my corner.
So, Mr. Bell, I need for you to make an athletics test.
Sure. This is where roll 20 betrays me. I think I got 1 edge. I'll re-roll 1. Just in case. It's not very good. Oh boy. 2 hits. Just like him.
So I need you to make a soak test. So you'll take
No.
So you'll take 2 boxes of physical from the fall.
Oh, not too bad.
The shadowy figure comes out of it somewhat worse, and is you hear a crack as he hits the ground first, and is limp.
And I'm screaming all the way down, but it's not like a horrified scream. It's like a taunting scream that ends in kind of a cackle. When I can I what I gotta do to see if he's dead? I want to check.
Do you have biotech skill?
I do.
Go ahead and make a biotech roll.
Cool. And analytical mind, I'll take an edge or get an edge.
He is not dead. He is definitely unconscious, though.
Okay.
He's definitely broken some ribs.
Ooh, good. I will.
And you notice about halfway between the hotel suite and the ground, there's a kid looking over, filming the whole thing. He's like, "Fool!"
Okay. I purchased. I didn't purchase any med kits. I purchased med kit parts because I like to make a crude med kit and try to stabilize him a little bit, or at least make sure that he's mindful.
So with the biotech roll you've already made, you're able to stabilize him.
And when I imagine what that is, they're not proper medkit parts. They're like thread and not surgical needles and stuff like that.
You went out and bought a sewing kit.
Yeah, things that would make a medkit that aren't supposed to make a medkit. And I guess if there's a kid that I notice, I'd like to snap my head towards the kid in the air and intimidate, please.
Sure.
And I'll take 2 edge for first impression if I could.
Sure, why not?
Come on, big hits. I have 3. I think 3 is good for a kid, huh?
And sort of stumbles back into the hotel room, dropping the comm link. And you see it fall like 10 stories. And it hits the ground.
Yo, his parents bought him that for Christmas. How dare you?
And with that, we've reached our 9 o'clock hour, so we'll take our first break.
I just forget my cue. So everyone, thank you first of all for joining us. If you missed Rules of Cool before this episode of Emerald Glitch, we had Cassie from Pure Alchemy Soaps, who just launched her first Kickstarter for gelatinous cube soaps that you can find at remalternis.com/soap. And it comes with the dice set that's floating around inside. It's really cool stuff. Like, seriously, you should go back and check out the interview because she's phenomenal. And she donated for our giveaway today a character set box of soaps. So what this does is you customize your favorite character and choose an alignment, a race, and a class, and she'll build a soap scent box kit for you. So you get 3 soaps with that. And you can enter to win for free by going to the chat in Twitch and typing in #RemPC. And you can even get bonus entries, and this is a really cool prize, so you should do this. You can also go to remalternis.com/nuyen, and for every $5 you donate, you get an additional entry to win. Or if you go to our Patreon at patreon.com/remalternis, for $2 a month, you get an extra entry every single week that we do a giveaway, which is every week. So really worth it to join our Patreon. But please check it out and support Cassie, remalternis.com/soap. And thank you guys so much. We'll be back in 5 minutes.
The course of military history is most often defined not by great generals, but by the most powerful technologies of the time. From the composite bow of the steppes to the black powder of Asia and the ironclads of Europe. Each of these advancements redefined what war was like. But all of these lack the scope, power, and the all-affecting change of the last great technological leap, the Leviathan. The great warships of the sky. Powered by the recently discovered electrolyte, Leviathans are massive metal warships able to take to the air, raining down fire and smoke upon both land and sea. Now, at the start of the 20th century, the great powers of the world will use these new weapons of war to expand their empires, exact revenge upon their enemies, and remake the map in their image. Welcome to Leviathans, the Great War. Leviathans is a tactical miniatures game centered around the Leviathan, a flying metal warship. You will command a fleet of these machines from one of the many great powers of the world. Using the modular dice system, you will create your fleets and take to the air to destroy your opponents before they destroy you. Each faction has its own power and focus, from the German Navy's dedication to armor to the Italians' torpedo boats. There is a play style for everyone. Start your Leviathan fleets with the starter box and expand from there using faction boxes or ship packs. These, alongside many other relevant items, will give you everything and more you need to play Leviathans. So welcome aboard, and good luck, Captain.
In the land revealed beyond the shroud, they came in search of answers. Drum had always known her place, but Imari never found hers. Which stories rest in this arcane book? What tales can be spun? Who covets its mystic pages? And to what lengths will they go? Perhaps a mythkeeper will weave together these tales in an age to come. But we have an opportune luxury, my friend. For we can see this magnificent performance with our own eyes. Just have your tickets ready. Cobblesworth's Clockwork Circus, Issue 2. It's time to start the show.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
And welcome back. We bounce back into Billy bouncing toward the elevator.
I'm on the floor and I'm going, am I dead? Is this what death feels like? Wait, but if this is hell or heaven, why is Billy here? I'm just like staring up at the ceiling.
Okay.
I would like to run after Billy.
Okay.
And I go, they're just gonna leave me here, and then I sit up and I'm like, and then I run after.
I'm behind you. I'm still in the corner with my disappointment in myself.
I forgot about it. I turn around and I go, he's getting away.
Sigh and slow walk and tell the spirit to keep up with him, but I sure can't. With my one agility. I need to spend some karma less on spellcasting and more on my fat ass and catching up.
Gotta love dump stats.
If only a brilliant tech guy had mentioned that to you when you first built the character.
I don't need passive aggressive tech gods talking in my ear while I'm trying to play my spiteful character.
Sure. So Violet, you're in the hallway. Billy, you're at the elevator now. And the door, you hear the elevator ding, and the doors open. And Nova's there. Oh, Mr. Berserker. And she's got like an armload of Taco Temple.
No time.
Let's go back to the room. Let's go back to the room.
Mobile, let's go. We gotta find these guys.
What guys?
I didn't take a trophy. We'll talk about it in the Billy Mobile.
Let's calm down, Mr. Berserker. Let's have some Taco Temple. This smells pretty good.
It does, but I have a limited time frame to. That smells really good.
This one's all yours. Let's go. And she sort of puts her arm around you. Let's go back.
We can eat in the car.
And Violet reaches into the elevator and pushes like the basement button right before the doors close, so it sends it all the way down.
Okay.
Where did the elevator go? To the stairs. Better exercise.
Mr. Berserker, I do think that we need a snack break and maybe to examine the evidence that we've got to figure out where the rest of these rogue Billy Bots may be.
Billy Bots?
Yeah, and he shows his hand with blood and he goes, yeah, we got visited by some not so nice friends.
And Fisher's just there bleeding on the floor.
Yeah.
No problem.
Yeah. Not happy about
Somebody shot me, so we can go get the guy that shot me. In the stairway.
That makes me actually think about our friend who is supposed to be keeping watch on the building across from us. So I message Mr. Bell.
Okay.
And I go, Mr. Bell, I don't know if you saw the commotion that happened in the room, but we are wondering if you saw the shooter.
You know what I really want is for the timing to be that when you're messaging me, you hear outside.
Okay.
And see a parachute rushing by.
That's great. Cool.
And then a cackle.
Like on the other side of the street, I just see like a falling person. I'm like,
well, you see a parachute cluster like falling out of the sky.
Okay. And then I turn to everyone. Mr. Bell found the other shooter, I imagine. It doesn't look like it ended well for them, though.
Then the comm link falls down. I will run
You'll
out.
see the com link. Here we go.
After I patch the guy up, the threat will have been neutralized in my mind, so I snap back to Professional Bell, as I probably might call him from now on. I start folding up the parachute nicely into a square, kind of trying to get the area cleaned and drag him off the road. Trying to clean up the area as best as I can.
So you're doing that. Billy is getting further away from Violet. At some point, you eventually reach the door, and you fling through the door out onto the street, or actually out into the lobby.
Are there any Billies here?
There are no Billies here.
Sorry, no time for signatures. Got someplace to be, and go running out to Mr. Bell.
So you get out on the street, sort of run around the building, because that's where you think Mr. Bell would be. And you see Mr. Bell sort of folding this parachute and dragging this guy off the street. And you hear in the distance.
Him?
You hear in the distance sirens.
Mr. Berserker, it would be in our interest if you would assist me in carrying this individual to an area where we can question them.
Not a problem.
I'll help hoist them over your shoulder. Should we go up or should we go to Fisher's van? I'm not sure.
Do not go to my van. My van is unavailable for this mission.
We go to Fisher's van.
No, we go to the van that we were given specifically for this mission. You go
That's
to my
in
van.
valet.
It's locked. It is locked. Oh no, it's locked.
I'm suspicious of something. Can I ask Nova? Odd question, but will you carry me back up?
Sorry, I didn't hear that right.
Will you carry me back up? Follow them.
Carry you back up to the room? They're not going to the room.
Where are they taking this guy to interrogate him?
Billy is carrying him across the street the other way.
Trying to get to Fisher's.
I thought he was crossing the street back to the apartment.
No, they're going to another building. It looks like a parking garage, like a public parking garage.
I'm going to be so mad.
Either way, Nova's taking too long to answer because I just said follow them. So while touching her shoulder, I'm just going to go astral.
Okay.
Wait, can you roll to see if she catches Curie?
Can you roll?
Sure. Randy, why are you like this?
I'm a bad influence. Sorry.
Makes sense.
Yes, she catches.
She does.
Curie.
It was fine. She has good agility.
She does not have an agility of 1.
That's correct. She does not have an agility of 1.
All right, so when I go astral, I want to sweep like in a grid pattern, like cube almost, from the top all the way down, because like, here's what Curie's brain is doing. Who has the money to make Billy the Berserker drones and make people come fight him? Like, this has to be the dragging director, like trying to catch like more on camera somewhere. So I'm going to try to find this word I can't say on the stream.
Okay.
And simultaneously, can I just say, because I know it's a time-sensitive thing, I would also be asking Fisher if, Mr. Fisher, I hear sirens and a little bit of an altercation took place down here. Could you maybe wipe the cameras?
I look at you with blood on my hands and I go, look at this.
Wait, you're not with us, are you? Did you go down with everybody?
I did go down with everybody.
Oh, you did. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
I go
I thought
down
you-
with everybody.
Okay.
But yeah, I came last. I was trying to be dramatic and no one was paying me attention. So
That's right.
So yeah, I'm downstairs and you see me just hold blood up and I'm like, but I've been stabbed.
And this is where you realize they're now in front of your van.
And I go, like all pretenses drop. Like I was being very dramatic and like over the top, and now I'm like, where do you think you're going?
And Billy seems like he's about a half a second from ripping the door off.
No. And then I like get in the way and I look up at him or down at it. I'm not sure if he's taller or shorter than me. I'm kind of tall. I'm you know.
Yeah, you're tall. You're taller than he is, but he is wider than you.
And I still am like the smaller one compared to him. So I'm like, please don't break my door, please.
Open up. Open sesame.
I'm terrified. I open.
Okay.
And then I'm like, fine, I'll try to stop them. So then I'm gonna do a matrix test to do exactly what Mr. Bell just asked. To try to what exactly did you want me to do?
Just wipe evidence.
Yeah.
Of whatever I did outside.
Okay.
So go ahead and make a matrix perception test.
Yep. I like those. Matrix perception.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm still hurt.
Yeah. So I did promise you that you would all regain your edge.
Oh yeah.
So reset your edge to your starting value.
Nice.
Yeah. So you find cameras that would have incriminating evidence or footage of you guys.
All right. I'm gonna work to delete that.
So go ahead and make a
Hacking.
Oh, this will be a spoof command, I think.
Which isn't a roll.
Which is a hacking.
Is spoof hacking?
Mm-hmm. Hacking plus logic.
Okay.
No, we lost Ram.
Yeah, because I've got something for her too. She's doing her scouting. Okay. That's right. We'll continue with the chaos until she gets back.
I've got 5, even with the -1 removed.
So yeah, you have no trouble erasing the footage on the cameras. You do, however, notice that someone has already downloaded a copy.
Darn it! Can I try to get a digital trail on who that might be?
You don't really get a digital trail, but there's a signature that looks kind of similar to the sprites that were driving the drones.
I roll my eyes very hard inside the matrix, which no one would be able to see, but I am. And then I come out and I'm like, all right, I deleted the evidence that we so brilliantly left, but those stupid sprites somehow got some of it. It seems that we were being watched very carefully, and then I look over at Billy. You're used to being watched all the time. What? This is odd. Why are they trying to get that video?
It's now that you notice the tracking device you placed on his axe is gone.
And I'm like, gosh darn it.
that tracking device that has survived so many sessions has met its end at the hands of Billy Berserker.
Of course it has. Okay. I get in the driver's seat of my car and I pull out my med kit and I'm going to use a med kit on myself.
Okay.
You got a towel? Because this guy's got some blood too, and I don't want to ruin the interior on your nice. See, this is why we.
That was actually really friendly. Whoa. Yeah, I mean, I am very glad you are such a gentleman. You know what? I will give you my med kit as well.
Oh, sweet.
All right.
Yeah, because
I'll roll for you first.
So everybody at this point has convened at the van, just in time for Lone Star to roll up, and they go running into the hotel. In the meantime, so while you're doing some healing, some medkit healing,
how do I roll that? Just biotech?
It is either biotech.
So I have a medkit level 6.
Yeah, so this is medkit, so it is. Yeah, so it's biotech plus logic, or you can replace. Here it is, or medkit rating plus logic.
Oh, okay.
So if you don't, if your biotech is not 6, you're just going to roll 6 plus logic.
Okay. I am going to roll 6 plus logic. Let me get that.
And who are you healing first?
Billy.
Billy. Oof, okay.
All right.
What's that about?
Well, I mean, he's more injured than
I know what it's about.
I'm asking Bob.
I know what it's about. I've learned.
Oh no.
The threshold is based on the essence of the target.
Oh.
And Billy has very little essence.
Or lack thereof.
Oh, okay. Let's find out.
So it fails to heal any boxes.
Okay.
Is there a Decker thing you can do?
Because you can spend edge.
Oh, okay. I do have 5 edge because if that's a logic test, I get 1 for it being logic.
It is a logic test.
I am going to spend. How much edge is it to turn a 5 into a 6?
It's 2 edge to add 1 to a die, and what you really want to do is make a 4 into a 5.
Right. Okay. So I'll turn the 4 into the 5.
Yeah, because a 5 is a hit. So then you would make that would be 5 hits, and Billy would heal 1 box.
I did it. I did it.
The threshold is 5 minus essence.
Wow.
And you have to meet the threshold before you get to spend any net hits on the healing.
That is wild. Okay, there goes 1 med kit for one box.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to do myself or try to.
So mark off your supplies if you have them.
Yeah, I have 1 more.
And what is your essence?
My essence is, let me see. I'm trying to. Where is that on my core page?
It's right next to your attributes. It should be in the second column, I think.
All right, second column. I'm sorry.
Under your name and stuff.
Under my
that's right. That's where it is.
It's oh no. It's I have a 6.
You have a 6 essence?
Mm-hmm. That's what it says.
You have no cybernetics in you?
I have a cyberjack.
Yeah, so that should cost you some essence.
That's probably what it is. But that's it. I don't have anything more than that though.
So keep going to the right of that. It says essence 6, modifiers, augmentations. Your total essence is what I'm looking for.
Oh, what? That's weird. Okay, I have a 3.7.
Yeah. So the threshold will be 1. So any hits you roll more than 1 will heal boxes.
All right. I'm so nervous. Logic +6. So
Yep.
there you go.
So you heal 5 boxes.
Look at that. All right. But I also used all
If
my
you,
kit.
okay.
All right.
Curie.
Oh.
While Nova is carrying your body downstairs, you are doing astral surveillance. Are you doing the hotel? Are you doing like surrounding buildings or what?
Yes.
Okay. So I will ask you for a. This will be in a sensing test, not signatures.
I'm gonna ask the spirit to help me too, so we can kind of divide and conquer.
Sure. So you should have below your character sheet now. You should have a Spirit of Air Force 6.
It should be water.
Did I make? Oh, I did make it air. Well, never mind. I'll roll 12 dice. So what is your astral skill?
Right now.
And what is your skill number?
Mine is 5.
So you'll get a modifier of 5 to your roll.
Oh, let me just roll 5 more then.
Yep. All right. So you just rolled that twice. Let's see. So that.
Oh, wait, I rolled 9 dice. Sorry, let me roll 5.
Yeah, roll 5 dice, and we're going to add that to the 3 hits you got the first time.
Okay, 5.
5. All right. So what you do see, it takes a little while of doing this because it's not in that hotel. But it is in a building, another building across the street and down sort of half a block. There is the sense you get is it's an upscale apartment building. You notice that the penthouse is warded with some more of this gray mana stuff. So you've heard of this material. It's not like a regular magical ward. It is it's an anti-magical material that's just been invented, discovered. It's very expensive, and it is coating the penthouse suite.
Yeah.
You get the sense that it's not terribly strong. It's kind of a thin film over the penthouse.
You know what? I'm really irritated, so I'm gonna try to break it down.
Okay, so you're gonna try to push through. So as I look for breaking down barriers here. Here we go. I'm going to need you to make a magic plus charisma test.
That's an interesting combination.
Yeah, I know. It's a very interesting combination for Hermetic.
All right, let me roll my magic first here. Oh, well, I'll just roll you guys.
And I don't think you heard because you were rebooting, but your edge has been refreshed to its starting value.
Yay! Yeah, as soon as Kiri went on the astral plane, Discord took me to a different plane of existence too. So.
That's right.
It's a good RP.
The Discord metaplanes.
I got 5 hits, Bob.
Which incidentally, now that you've done some investigations, some initiation, you have access to metaplanes. So 5 hits, and I need to roll some dice here. Okay. So you slam and you slam, and eventually you break through this ward. And you are inside a penthouse apartment. So
do
it's
I see a director in here?
You do not. You do see sort of reclining on a sort of a chase lounge sort of thing. You see at the risk of accidentally showing everyone the name of the character, that's okay.
Oh no.
That's who you see.
Okay. And what's he doing?
He's unconscious. Looks like he's taking a nap.
Look behind you.
You can go ahead and make a sensing test if you'd like.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 6 is what you need. So we'll start from the bottom of the chart first. He is a technomancer.
Weird.
Let's see. He is Essence 6. And that's really all you get. I guess general emotional state, sort of a disappointed, half angry sort of thing.
Right, so I know the location of this penthouse now.
Yes, you do.
So I'm gonna zip back to my body since he's still in his whatever imaginary plane the Matrix is. I don't get it.
I can also describe a few other things to you.
Oh, you can. Okay, go.
Yeah, so it's not just him on a lounge in a void room. You do see there are museum-like cases, like glass cases all around. And in each of these cases is an object. In one of the cases, you see another drone. This one is broken and shattered, but it is a Billy camera dude. You also see in another case there is an axe that looks a lot like Billy Berserker's axe, and like next to it there's a little plaque that you can't read because you're in astral space. And you also see a few other objects that you kind of link to. This is probably Billy Berserker like screen used merch. Down through the age, this guy's apparently a collector of some sort. And you also, what really draws your attention, however, as a magician, you see sort of in the center, almost like the crown jewel of the collection, is this stone hand. Just the hand. Appears to be made of alabaster or some other light-colored stone. And it is definitely glowing in the astral. With an aura that you're not familiar with. Almost like it was removed from a living creature. And yet still carries its aura.
Nope, don't like that. All right, we're gonna go back to my body now.
Okay.
And yeah, I wanna wait.
So you awaken to see people doing medkit stuff.
Mr. Bell, I'm going to require your assistance.
Right away. What can I do for you?
I found the technomancer that's responsible for this, and I think it's time to go have a conversation.
I see Billy with his hand up.
Where is he again?
He's in a penthouse over there. I point in that direction.
Alrighty.
And Billy's off. So
he gets out of the car and like probably pushes the door a bit harder than I would like. I just go, and then I get out the car and take them.
And just leave this guy sort of laying in the van. Not the first unconscious guy you've had laying in the van.
Is he tied up or anything?
Not that I was told.
No.
You know what?
Interrogation would have been next, so we just kind of haven't gotten to that point yet. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I know that Mr. Bell's tranquilization methods are thorough, so this guy's gonna probably be out a while anyway. So I'll just let it go.
Well, we should take care of him. We can tie him up. I got climbing gear. We'll tie him up. I think Fisher would like that.
Oh, I would. If he dares steal my car, hell will be paid. I don't know how, but I'll figure it out. Oh no, future mission.
The search for Fisher's van.
Half the party won't be able to go.
So, superhero running montage scene.
So you're running into the wall, and Billy is
like bounding like the Hulk.
Taking the elevator. Actually, Billy is running up the stairs because the elevator won't admit him.
If Billy was gonna do the elevator, he'd be that guy that like hits it 45,000 times, waiting for it to open.
So you do the elevator or stairs?
Definitely stairs. I mean, after hitting the button twice, realizing that the elevator's not there, yeah, too impatient. Got to take the stairs.
Yeah, so you go to the elevator and you push the button a couple of times, and you notice the button's not lighting up, and you notice there's a scanner there. So you think better of it, and you go to the stairs. The stairs have a similar scanner.
We're busting that door down. That's
but that's the door you can bust down and run up the stairs.
Yeah, and I won't run up the exterior. I'll just bound parkour literally up the stairs while he's running it. Stay ahead of him.
So you're both going up the stairs then?
Yeah.
All right. So you kick in the door, signature move, and an alarm goes off. So you hear an audible alarm, but the two of you go running up the stairs.
I'm going to, yeah. I was raising my hand.
We have an alarm.
Oh, I start messing with the alarm.
Okay.
And did Kiri say that it's a technomancer? I can't remember.
Yes.
You said that, right?
Yes, she did. That was
okay.
She led with that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am going to do a spoof command on it.
Yep. So it'll be hacking plus logic.
There you go.
Ooh. Wow. Okay.
I
So
am the machine.
your Overwatch score is now 8.
Okay.
Because you haven't had time to reboot yet.
Right. Okay.
So the alarm does go off. Does turn off. And you, with that roll, you manage to do it in time that they kick down the door and the alarm doesn't go off at all.
Yeah.
And so they go bounding up the stairs. You then realize this is like a 30-story building. But you guys are both in pretty good shape. One by magic and one by tech. So the two of you make it upstairs to the very top floor. And there is a door there.
Obviously, I'm just following.
Okay. So Billy, you're kicking it down?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Good make an athletics check. Okay. So you put your foot through the door, and it makes a nice big dent. This is a stronger door than the one you kicked in downstairs. But it does cave in under the pressure of your boot. And it comes out into, there's a little elevator lobby with a single elevator and a door.
Man, rich people and all their doors.
Oh, what's that?
So yeah, so he's saying rich people in their doors. He's making his way to the door, I guess, to kick it down. With 3 hits, it doesn't come down.
Can I try? I just want to try.
You can try.
All right. This is my first time rolling agility. I'm not gonna get it, you guys, but it's worth the try.
Well, are you running upstairs?
Yeah.
Whew, okay.
I mean, I'm not in my van. I'm not safe.
You got to run up the stairs 30 floors. And you're a regular dude.
Yeah. So that was me running up the stairs.
Yeah. So you're about halfway up the stairs at this point and wheezing. Meanwhile,
I'm waiting for the elevator.
You need a call. Like it's got a scanner.
Yeah, you push the button and it doesn't light up.
Oh. God, it's going to take me forever to climb these stairs. I slowly start, but I'm going to take breaks between floors if I have to.
Do either of you even need to be in the room? Can't y'all both do things not there?
I mean, yes, but also
I can't help if a fight breaks out.
Yeah, I also like if someone was to come in through the bottom, I'd be like a sitting duck. So that's why I'm coming up the stairs, so that I'm not. Like usually I'd be sitting in the van. I'm not in the van because it's across the street.
Did we just all agree we were going to leave the unconscious guy that we
tied
planned
up in the van? Yeah.
He's tied up, and a 12 tranquilizer. So hopefully, he's not a troll.
Well, in that case, I'll accompany Curry.
So everybody's going up the stairs. All right. In the meantime, the two people who are at the penthouse door, Billy and Mr. Bell, I need you to both make body plus willpower tests.
Oh. Okay. Let me just check something real quick. Does my Cool Resolve do anything for this particular test?
What does Cool Resolve do? Let's see.
I get +2 resistance to fear or influence.
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
For the record, this is a toxin.
Oh.
So if you have any toxin resistance, that would be useful.
Nope, I don't think so. Body plus willpower.
The GM has found out how to get to our assassin.
I have to do that manually, so.
Okay. So, Billy, you take 5 boxes of stun. And Mr. Bell, you take 7 boxes of stun.
Ooh.
And you have the dazed status. Which means you're... Ooh. Should we go to initiative, you'll be at -4 for it. And you cannot gain or spend edge as long as you have this status.
Okay.
What was this that poisoned them? We have no idea.
Yeah, like what happened?
You have no idea yet. You smell something weird in the air.
I pull out my gas mask. I attach it.
Okay.
Oh.
I go, does anyone else smell that? And then I put it on.
I'm fine. Yeah.
So as you're smelling it and putting on your gas mask, I will ask for a body plus willpower +6 test.
Okay. Body plus willpower. Which is
+6.
5. How do I roll both of those at the same time? They're 2 different sides.
You know, just add them together.
Okay.
And then add 6 to that and roll that many dice.
So that's...
Because you also should not be subtracting wounds.
Right. Right. Okay. So that is 8 plus 6. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 hits.
So enough of it gets in because you sort of hesitate there. You're like, what is that smell? And as you put on the gas mask, you do take another 5 boxes of stun.
It's my first time taking any boxes of stun. Thank you.
It's a night of firsts. As you hear, you guys hear that over comms. Like, what is that smell? Ugh. And as you hear the sort of telltale sound of a gas mask being pulled on.
I'm gonna go ahead and stop at the next landing to get my respirator out.
Okay. So as we're getting geared up to try to kick down the door again, we're close to the 10 o'clock hour. So we'll go ahead and take our 10-minute break here.
I'm so bad at this. All right, guys.
You're in the Discord message.
Yeah, I'm in the astral, guys. Can't communicate unless I manifest. So, which takes about 3 seconds after Bob says we're going to a break. So, thank you again, everyone, for joining us. Don't forget, we have an awesome giveaway of a customized character soap set from Pure Alchemy Soaps. Cassie was our interview today for Rules of Cool before this show. You should go back and check out that interview because she is awesome. So what that means is you get to choose your favorite character and talk to Cassie about what their alignment might be. It doesn't have to be a D&D character, but she'll help you figure it out. Alignment, race, class, and the best mixture of sense for your character. And you get that set. So absolutely free if you type in hashtag REMPC to the chat to enter, or you can get bonus entries as well by going to remalternis.com/Nuya. So every $5 you spend gets you an extra entry, and we don't have many entries today, so your chances are very good if you want to boost that ability, not ability, that the chances to win. Yeah, thank
Don't
you.
tempt me. I want those soaps.
For just $5, Randy, it's gets you what you need. And because I want you to spend all your money on Cassie, go over to remalternis.com/soap as well, because Cassie has a Kickstarter live right now. This is like day 3 for a gelatinous cube soap Kickstarter that comes with a dice set floating all inside. It's super cool, super durable. It's even sized for your maps, so you can have, even though it's soap, you can have it attack like your minis and stuff like that. It is super cool. And stretch goals get us bonus colors and scents, which like I really want the black pudding personally. I'm very excited about that. So head on over remalternis.com/soap and get your gelatinous cube soap. Thank you guys.
The course of military history is most often defined not by great generals, but by the most powerful technologies of the time. From the composite bow of the steppes to the black powder of Asia and the ironclads of Europe. Each of these advancements redefined what war was like. But all of these lack the scope, power, and the all-affecting change of the last great technological leap, the Leviathan. The great warships of the sky. Powered by the recently discovered electroid, Leviathans are massive metal warships able to take to the air, raining down fire and smoke upon both land and sea. Now, at the start of the 20th century, the great powers of the world will use these new weapons of war to expand their empires, exact revenge upon their enemies, and remake the map in their image. Welcome to Leviathans, the Great War. Leviathans is a tactical miniatures game centered around the Leviathan, a flying metal warship. You will command a fleet of these machines from one of the many great powers of the world. Using the modular dice system, you will create your fleets and take to the air to destroy your opponents before they destroy you. Each faction has its own power and focus, from the German Navy's dedication to armor to the Italians' torpedo boats. There is a play style for everyone. Start your Leviathan fleets with the starter box and expand from there using faction boxes or ship packs. These, alongside many other relevant items, will give you everything and more you need to play Leviathans. So welcome aboard, and good luck, Captain.
In the land revealed beyond the shroud, they came in search of answers. Drum had always known her place, but Imari never found hers. Which stories rest in this arcane book? What tales can be spun? Who covets its mystic pages? And to what lengths will they go? Perhaps a mythkeeper will weave together these tales in an age to come. But we have an opportune luxury, my friend. For we can see this magnificent performance with our own eyes. Just have your tickets ready. Cottlesworth's Clockwork Circus, Issue 2. It's time to start the show.
What a spell!
Spell.
Spell. She says spell like 92 times. Spell. 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 Spell.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
And now you're live.
And welcome back. We have now just subjected our runners to some neurostun. And they are trying to kick down the door again, I think.
Is it my turn to do that?
Yeah, it's your turn to do that. You can do a...
Is it now obvious that there's a gas in the room?
Yes.
I'll put my respirator on.
It's obvious to you because you're taking strange effects from stuff you recognize now as gas.
Sure, I'll put my respirator on too then.
Okay. Billy, are you putting a respirator in?
Do I have a respirator?
I'm not sure Billy has a respirator.
But Billy is wearing a mask.
Not that
I'll
kind of
just hold
mask.
my breath. Yeah, it's good. It's all good.
And I'll fade out with that with my stun. I'll just fade out and disappear as well. Because now I have to go into defensive mode.
Okay.
Have you seen that meme where the guy just like disappears? He's like talking to his friends and that's what I imagine.
Wow, that's a terrible roll.
I was gonna say, what do I need to spend to re-roll everything?
So 4 edge to reroll your... Well, you are currently dazed, so you cannot spend edge.
Ah, yes.
So you kick the door, and it's pretty solid. And you hear a voice from the little call box to the side. You won't get in that easily.
Oh, it's a Batman villain.
Can I, because it sounds like this person probably has some machine connected to the door. So can I try to hack whatever is on the door?
Sure. As you sort of hack and wheeze your way up to the penthouse level.
All right.
So what are you trying to do at this point?
I want to open the door, like release the locking mechanism.
Okay. So that is a spoof command.
-2 or -1. Yes, it's still only -1. That's great.
So it clicks, the lock clicks, as Curie and Violet are making it upstairs.
And I, in a very similar mechanical voice to the voice that was on the intercom, go, "You're not going to lock the door that easily."
Yeah, and it responds, "Oh, you've gotten past my door, but will you get past my Billy army?"
I want to look for matrix signatures for these things.
Okay, so we'll come back to that.
Yep.
So Curie, you're coming upstairs, and Violet, you're coming upstairs, and you guys both have respirators.
Yeah. My gear is very thin. I have a musical toolkit and a musical toolkit.
That does not sound like a respirator or a gas mask.
No.
I think those are your 2 guitars.
Yeah.
We did get a bunch of stuff from that warehouse from before. That's where the respirator
You did get a bunch of stuff
came from.
Yeah. So we'll assume you each have a rating 6 respirator.
You're right. I'm adding it to my list right now so I don't forget again.
So this will be body plus willpower plus 6. Okay, that will cost you 6 boxes of stun. And you are also dazed.
What's the point of having a respirator?
It's not a gas mask.
I had a gas mask, but it still affected me.
And Curie.
What?
Body plus willpower plus 6.
No.
So that will cost you 5 boxes of stun. And you are dazed.
But Bob, I'm
like
not
that.
getting. Am I getting any more days because I have the gas mask on now?
Because you have the gas mask on, you will be dazed for less than you would otherwise be. At present, you are still dazed, though.
Okay.
Bob, I'm going to post edge that roll.
Okay. So you're re-rolling 10 dice at the cost of 4 edge.
Yeah.
So is this a thing that we're going to end up making checks for again, like periodically? To be reaffected or anything like that?
So no, for this particular dosage, no.
Oh, okay.
So you take
another 4 hit.
So you take 1 box of stun, and you are still dazed.
Fine.
So Billy, you hear the door lock click.
Oh yeah, that's my cue to go ahead and slowly. Oh no, come on.
No. Your foot was already on its way to the door again anyway.
Yeah.
And it just smashes right through. You do see 2 more Billies. So let me clear the order and we'll roll initiative again. We'll just go ahead and use the tokens as they are on this map. Even though this is not the actual map.
What's the modification for initiative on Kamikaze?
Oh, yes. Kamikaze. 2 initiative dice. Because you are still under the influence.
Are our rolls already they already modified for like the minuses and whatnot?
Yeah, if your wounds are if the slider switch for wounds is clicked, it'll do it.
Okay.
So many Billies. And let me pull Mr. Bell down here so you can reach him. And your water spirit is there. I finally got your water spirit during the last break. So I'll add 3 to that. So Violet and Curie, go ahead and roll initiative as well. There's your spirit. And there's Curie. Okay.
Give me 1 second because I have to add my dice for increased reflex.
So 4 and 46.
So add another 14 to 12, that's 26.
Okay, very good. So the two Billies go, and they are both going to take swings at the real Billy Berserker.
I'm not in this initiative.
You are. I need you to roll for that.
Okay. I was doing like Matrix stuff. Would I do Matrix initiative or?
So you would do Matrix AR initiative.
Okay.
Which should be the same as your physical initiative.
Okay. Good to know. I just pressed it early. Oh, there it is. Yep. It didn't read on when I clicked my token. It's 10.
Okay. Where are you? There you are. Because I think you have the whisper to GM. I'm gonna unclick that, and we'll make it the 10 that you rolled. There we go. So that is the first attack on Billy Berserker, which misses. The second one, I'm going to need another defense roll. Okay.
This not spending edge stuff is really bad.
Yep.
So you're going to need to soak 7p.
Ew. Use gloves.
So you'll take 3 of it.
Okay.
So that's both of those guys. Curie, you are now just getting to the top floor. You do see, so it does cost you a move, so minor action to move, but you can now see the two Billy drones attacking Billy.
I'm real upset by whatever is making me feel like crap.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've been real upset since we got this job, but let's go ahead and minor action, tell the spirit to get rid of the drones, destroy the drones, and I'm gonna use my ice spear because that worked real well last time.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't hit. And I can't roll, I can't use edge, you said, right?
That is correct. You are all currently dazed. You do hit it. It does take some damage. But it does not go down. The spirit of water will focus fire.
I think it should do bonus damage because water and electronics don't go well together.
Yeah, like a 90s cartoon, you know?
So in fact, it does. It does take enough damage to knock it down. So I will delete one of the Billies from the order. Mr. Bell.
So I was told to come here and kill I almost said a necromancer. A technomancer. And I'm real dazed. So I'm just going to take my time searching the house, looking for this technomancer while I try to shake.
Make a perception test.
I think. Oh, there it is. Wrong screen. Whoop.
Oof.
I'm dazed.
Yeah, you're dazed. You're kind of, and all you can really sense is there are two Billies in front of you, and they're attacking each other. You're pretty sure you have a sense for which one is the enemy.
I'll just move as far in as I can.
Yeah, so you can move up and attack the Billy if you'd like.
No, I'm not attacking. I'm searching.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll use all of my actions to get as far into the apartment.
Okay, so as you it does cost you all of your actions, but you do take a once through the apartment. You see the same things I described to Curie. You also see in the back there's an elevator whose doors have.
Oh. Is that on the map? Is that down here?
Well, this is not actually the map we're using.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go. I'll go to that door and end my turn, I guess.
Okay, that'll be fine. Billy Berserker, you have one Billy left in front of you.
I'll do my best to try and take him out, but
okay.
I'm not feeling so hot. Here we go. Probably not going to get the job done, but we'll see.
Oh, it does hit him. He soaks most of that. But you do catch him.
'Tis but a flesh wound. Or whatever.
Violet.
So we have the real Billy engaged in combat with a Billy bot.
Yep.
And can we see anybody else in the room right now?
You do not.
Okay.
You saw Mr. Bell sort of dart in, and as you sort of enter the room, you see him standing next to what looks to be a set of elevator doors.
All right. Is this the room that's full of like Billy memorabilia?
It is.
Okay. Then I would like to try and
Memorabilia.
Yeah. Memorabilia.
Pay attention, Rem.
It's so mad. I'm never gonna be friends again. I want to try and smash the glass. Actually, I just want to start trying to smash the glass that's holding all of the things. I'm not even going for anything in particular. I just want to make this person mad.
Okay. So you start smashing glass.
Mm-hmm.
You have no problem doing that.
What does the plaque say next to the axe?
Oh, so the axe has a plaque in it, and it's sort of a bolted-in certificate of authenticity. that says that this is a screen-used axe in the original Billy Berserker show in Chicago.
I will pick that up and head back towards the Billy Bot.
So you pick up the axe or the certificate, or both.
I mean, I guess I'll grab both. I don't feel like the certificate will do a whole lot of damage, but
it's fair. If you're looking for a melee weapon, you've got an axe now. Fisher.
All right. So
Fisher, the daze has worn off.
Okay.
You feel the surge of edge flowing through you again.
I'm on the edge of worry. No. So I am ready to not go after the Billy Bot, but to look for this Technomancer in doing stuff. Can I try to do that?
Yeah. You can make a matrix perception test.
Yep. Because I want to try to do damage to him. Or her. Oh, I'd say him. Let's see. Matrix perception. I roll this all the time. And I always, for a moment, am surprised.
Oh.
Ooh, I'm going to re-roll all of that.
That is a terrible roll.
Yep. I'm going to re-roll it all.
Okay.
So 4 edge spent. Let's hope it is better. It is better.
Okay. I need to roll something as well. You sense he's running silent, but you do sense a living persona, and is on the roof now. You also sense a matrix device corresponding to a helicopter.
Oh, I am going to shut that down. All right. So
Hear me out, though. Hear me out. If you do this right, we could have a helicopter.
That is true. Wait. Can I spook command and make it look like he's in control of the helicopter and then bring the helicopter down to us safely with him inside?
You can certainly try. With the understanding there's not a helipad in this apartment.
I mean, there's a roof that he's apparently landing on, so I mean, I could just like keep it down there.
Right, but yeah, what you've got is the helicopter is currently on the roof.
Okay, we're gonna shut it down.
It's currently landed.
I'm gonna brick it, at least for now.
So you're gonna brick it, or you're gonna spoof it?
No, I'm gonna brick it. I don't want him going anywhere.
So you're looking at data spike.
Yeah.
Breaking it means that it's not flyable.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
But I don't want him to fly it. But thank you, voice of tech.
Might not be able to fly it ever?
Yeah, apparently. But like
bricking it means that it's now as useful as a brick.
Yeah. You've never heard that term before?
Oh, well, I know what that means, but I'm speaking to you when I say, do we want to keep the helicopter after you're done doing this?
Why does everybody want to keep this helicopter? Fine.
No, I don't have any personal feelings towards it either way, but since language is important, that's really what you want to do.
Since it is currently Fisher's turn and no one else's, it is Fisher's decision.
I'm bricking it because I don't care about a helicopter. I have a van.
Dumbest sentence I have ever heard.
So go ahead and do a data spike. That's a hacking plus logic.
Yeah, I got 3.
You got 3.
It's so probably not enough unless he rolls horribly. It goes to the attacker.
It does. So you do hit it. You do some matrix damage, but it is not bricked.
Right. It starts sparking.
Hit it again.
Yeah. I'm gonna try.
So how many minor actions do you have?
Where do I see that again? It's my agility.
So
no.
How many initiative dice do you have?
I have 0. It says 0 here, but then it says 7 plus 1d6. Like
that's right, because you're still AR. So you do not have the major action you need to do that again.
Okay. Dag nabbit. Those young whippersnappers.
It is Billy's turn now.
Oh, this is the part that's hopefully going to hurt him more than it hurts me.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, wow. He takes some damage, but not enough. Do you have 4 you're rolling how many initiative dice?
3 minor.
You're rolling 3 dice though, because the kamikaze. Yeah. That means you have 4 minor actions. It's one more than the number of dice.
That's right.
So since you're already there, you have no use for another minor action. You could spend all 4 and hit him again.
That's great advice. I think I'll do that.
It's what Billy would do. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. That does indeed hurt, and you bring down the satisfying split, like down the middle of the Billy of the Billy Camera Dude knockoff, apparently.
Now, these are not Billy Camera Dudes. These are just Billy bots.
These are Billy bots. They look more like you than the original Camera Dude did. And then you spy with your little eye across the room the broken parts of the original Billy Camera Dude in a broken glass case.
Dude.
Curie. It is Curie's turn now.
It's sad and funny at the same time.
This is upsetting. All right, so there's broken glass and a lot of prop items and something super magical that I don't like. And this guy's headed up to the roof on an elevator where there's apparently a helicopter
That's kind of what you got over comms?
Okay. I hate it all. I'm going to tell the spirit to... It can do an engulf to kind of restrain him, right?
Yeah, it has the engulf power.
Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and say, go ahead and restrain him, get his... Spirit, please go fetch the gentleman that just left in the elevator, restrain him, and return him back down here.
Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
You know what? I sit in his chair. I'm going to do the steepled hands, and face away from the elevator. So when he comes down, I spin around like an evil villain.
Okay.
You put your feet on his chair.
I've been expecting you. So then the spirit goes. Let's see. So I need to pull up engulf. That's awesome. Ooh. So let me roll.
Elevator go up. Elevator go right back down.
That and Defats. That's unfortunate for him. He will.
It's unfortunate for me.
He will make the spirit re-roll all of its successes.
Bob.
It manages to miss him.
What?
Can you spin edge to like undo that?
I to reroll his failures, or his successes. That's how many, Ed?
So I will let you spend, because you're commanding your spirit. The spirit does have 2 of its own edge from the attack, and that's the only edge it can spend. So it can re-roll 2 of its hits, or make the guy re-roll 2 of his successes.
Reroll 2 of your successes.
Okay. And that'll be enough. So it is 3 versus 1. And the engulf does 8. That's not quite right. That is actually, oh yeah, magic plus 2. 8 stun and net 2 hits, so 10 stun. Okay. So it sort of sloshes back down, and you see him in the window with this guy sort of hanging, like he's sort of hanging in a sort of horror movie water chamber sort of thing.
Good. Let him be submerged a little bit so that he gets the message that all the bullshit he's doing should stop. And he won't breathe until it all stops.
Well, he's unconscious.
Oh, even better.
And drowning.
I mean, I'm okay with that until he gets back down here.
So we'll drop out of rounds.
All right. If that's the case, then I won't brick the helicopter. I'll just take control of it.
Okay. So yeah, now that the Technomancer is unconscious, you have no trouble hacking the helicopter.
Then I over the comms. Hey everyone, I bricked the helicopter. He's not getting away, is what I say.
Okay.
Wait, helicopter? What helicopter?
Oh, the one on the roof he was trying to escape from. Don't worry, I stopped it. And then I see the spirit bringing his body back, and I'm like, oh, dang it. Curie stopped it.
I'll command the spirit because I think I had 3 services, so this would be the 3rd. So I'll say, release him and go in peace.
Okay, so he sort of flops down onto the floor in front of the chair that you're sitting in, and the water spirit goes away. He is very wet. He's very unconscious.
Without even moving, because I'm just loving the drama of being in this chair. Without even moving, I just go, Mr. Bell.
I'm looking at you, waiting for you to finish your sentence.
Don't respond. I'll kind of side eye at you and like nod at the dude.
I'm not a mind reader.
It's literally like the 4th interrogation we've done together. Like
over the comms, I go, oh, you have to be really literal with him. That's the thing. And then I go, Mr. Bell, we have a position, a job for you. Please take whatever the code for torture.
That's a lot.
Whatever the code is for torture.
Okay,
just gonna start making
with that message from Fisher, I'll look back at Mr. Bell and go, "Wake up, Cole."
Very well. I have a stim patch.
So what I see here, since the roll has been made, you guys are getting ready to apply the stim patch, and you see the axe come down on him. So,
What?
Nobody takes my dude.
and the head just sort of rolls to the side.
Fair enough, Mr. Berserker.
No.
Great job.
No, that's not fair. How are we supposed to know if this was the only guy chasing you or causing this mayhem?
Well, he's not causing any mayhem now.
He's not.
I am 100% role-playing Curie right now.
Can I join Curie walking away. I join Curie walking away. And I go to the roof to mess with my new helicopter.
Mess with your new helicopter?
That you absolutely wanted.
I don't want the helicopter.
I'll do a one over on the headless corpse if I could search for things.
And I'll start searching the room.
Yeah, so he's got a comm link. He's got a couple of cred sticks.
But he doesn't have the original camera dude anymore.
That's right. So Violet, you're taking a look around, taking a closer look at the things he has here. Most of them are like original Billy memorabilia, including the original camera dude, which now Billy Berserker is sort of scooping up all the pieces and parts. You find so you found the axe. You find a bunch of other. There's like an arrow that's sort of hanging, like an archer's arrow that is sort of hanging by wires in a case, and it's got a similar certificate of authenticity. It's another item that was this one is claimed. This is the arrow that shot Johnny Nash.
Who's signing these certificates of authenticity?
They're all signed Billy Berserker.
Mr. Berserker.
And of course, you see in the center of all this, there is the white hand.
Yeah, I don't want to touch that.
I feel like Bob really wants us to touch that.
Well, I only have empathic sense, and I feel like the hand does not have any feelings. Or that I could even use it on a hand. It just says target, so I don't know what the rules are on that.
You're looking at, what is it again?
Empathic sense.
You know what? Go ahead and roll it.
Okay.
So this is an intuition plus perception test. Because you can find some things about it. What you really find is you get the sense that this came from someone, and that someone was awakened. But beyond that, you're not really catching much.
And has Billy left the room?
Has Billy left the room? Yeah, so Billy has collected Billy Camera Dude and has left. And I guess is making his way back downstairs.
Okay. I guess I'll go after him so he does not continue to decapitate people that we could interrogate.
All right.
Everybody left?
So is everyone left? Is that what I'm hearing? Okay.
On my comms, mistress, there may be an item you might be interested in. Seen?
So
you get the hand.
so you send a picture of the
in my comms to the concierge.
Uh-huh.
I say that.
Yes, perform a bag delivery on that, please.
Right away. And I'll wrap that thing up, and I will stick it in my the holster of my from my rifle. I'll just hold my rifle over my shoulder, and join everybody else.
Okay. So you all leave. You can take the helicopter. You're probably better off selling it.
What helicopter? I don't tell anyone that.
That's totally fair.
No, I'm just kidding.
No. Welcome to being a Shadowrunner.
No, I would not do that. I like made that whole big thing where I was like, we're a team, blah blah blah. So no, I'm not gonna do that.
Okay.
I tell everybody there's a helicopter up there we can sell. It ain't that great. It's not as good as my van.
So here's the question I'll ask you. Does anyone have piloting skill?
Yep.
Oh.
Pilot one.
Just enough to be dangerous.
That's right.
I like it.
Just enough to get yourself in trouble. Not necessarily enough to get yourself out of trouble. But I seem to recall you have a decent reaction to back that up. But we'll handle that offline. You either take or do not take the helicopter. And you sort of dig up over the next few days some information on this guy who has been decapitated and who comes up in the news the next day, who has been decapitated. We'll assume you've deleted enough of the footage that you're not incriminated by it. And you go about your following 2.5 weeks of being security for Billy Berserker. So this person's name is Marin Kwanzanik, who is a noted collector of strange artifacts. And a noted fan of Billy Berserker. He has apparently underwritten one of the major Billy fan clubs.
Well, he committed the cardinal sin of destroying Billy's friend, the camera guy. So he had to pay.
So we're going to go to a quick break as we're coming close to the 11 o'clock hour. We're going to tally up. This is your last chance to enter for the drawing tonight. So, Sarah, if you want to tell people about the drawing.
Listen, I was ready as soon as you said break, and then you kind of kept going, and so I was like, when is he going to stop? I don't know. So the ... was not enough cue for me there. But I was ready. Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us here on Shadowrun Emerald Glitch, part of Roll with Rem Alternis. This is your last chance to type in hashtag RemPC in the chat for your free entry to win our prize that we are about to draw. And it is a customizable character soap set from Pure Alchemy Soaps. I have to say that slowly. And so basically what that means is that you choose your favorite role-playing character, doesn't even have to be D&D, and she'll pair up a soap into a set for you, a set of 3 soaps that describes your character. So alignment, race, and class, and you get to talk to the head alchemist Cassie herself to plan for what you'd like those how you'd like your character to be represented. So hashtag RemPC, you can go to remalternis.com/newyenrandy for additional entries. And Also, please, please, please go to realmalternis.com/soap and check out the Kickstarter that's live right now for gelatinous cube soaps from Cassie at Pure Alchemy Soaps. It's really cool. You also get a dice set that's floating around in them because, cubes got to eat. So it's really cool, super awesome, really great product. And, it scratches that convention itch for like walking the vendor hall and finding something cool you want to add to your home. So, and it's soap. Come on. So, check it out, realmalternis.com/soap, and we'll be back in 5 minutes.
The course of military history is most often defined not by great generals, but by the most powerful technologies of the time. From the composite bow of the steppes to the black powder of Asia and the ironclads of Europe. Each of these advancements redefined what war was like. But all of these lack the scope, power, and the all-affecting change of the last great technological leap, the Leviathan. The great warships of the sky. Powered by the recently discovered electroid, Leviathans are massive metal warships able to take to the air, raining down fire and smoke upon both land and sea. Now, at the start of the 20th century, the great powers of the world will use these new weapons of war to expand their empires, exact revenge upon their enemies, and remake the map in their image. Welcome to Leviathans, the Great War. Leviathans is a tactical miniatures game centered around the Leviathan, a flying metal warship. You will command a fleet of these machines from one of the many great powers of the world. Using the modular dice system, you will create your fleets and take to the air to destroy your opponents before they destroy you. Each faction has its own power and focus, from the German Navy's dedication to armor to the Italians' torpedo boats. There is a playstyle for everyone. Start your Leviathan fleets with the starter box and expand from there using faction boxes or ship packs. These, alongside many other relevant items, will give you everything and more you need to play Leviathans. So welcome aboard, and good luck, Captain.
You're live again.
And welcome back. I think we have a winner for tonight.
Let's Ava, send me what you got, or maybe it's in the chatsy. Let me.
I don't see it in the chatsy.
All right, I haven't gotten a message just yet, so math takes a moment because we got to gather.
Yep, that's fair. So we'll go to the pun next. The winner for tonight's donations.
Lana.
It was requested by someone.
And who was our big donor tonight?
Randy. Thank you, Randy, for your kind donation.
There was so much venom on that statement.
Incidentally, Sarah, Ava said she put it in Discord mod chat.
Gotcha. I got it now. I gotcha, and got it. I'm tired. All right, let's get this over with. Oh, shut up. All right. Where do whales go to listen to music?
Where?
Where?
I hate you guys. An orchestra, but it's always bad because they're out of tuna fish.
Is here all night, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
Rethink your life choices. Let's move on to happy stuff. Happy stuff is someone.
Now you have a winner, right?
Someone won some soaps, and you know who that someone is? Mr. Vimes.
Congratulations, Mr. Vimes.
Thanks, Eason, for all that you do for us. We love you. We love having you in chat every week. And Cassie will be in touch for your soaps. And again, don't forget to check out remalternis.com/soap to check out the Gelatinous Cube Kickstarter. Is that everything? Should we do intros? Isn't that what we usually do at the end of a show?
Yeah, we should do intros and announcements.
Andy?
Hey everybody, I'm Randy Alvarenga. I'm a professional actor, TTRPG streamer out of Seattle, Washington. And some really cool stuff that I'm doing is when I'm not here is I'm playing Pathfinder on Wednesdays. I'm playing in a special show that's going to be starting up next week on Mondays. I play some other stuff. If you want to know about them, come follow me on Twitter at RollerRaja. That's ROLLERRAJA to find out all the cool projects that I'm involved in. Thanks.
Awesome. Jen, how about you?
Hi, I'm Jen. I run the Geek Forge. You can check us out on thegeekforge.etsy.com or thegeekforge.org if you want to read our blog and some of the articles and interviews that we've done. We are starting up on our next product launch, which was voted on by our community members, which is going to be a digital cosplay planner. So it'll be just in time for Halloween. And you can be organized like I get organized, which is lots of organization. So very excited to start working on that. And we will have that launch hopefully within the next month.
Thanks, Jen. Bob, what are you up to?
Oh my gosh! So I run the Tuesday night Shadowrun 5 Chicago missions over on twitch.tv/Master of Rem. I am also I'm working for NASA doing space weather for the Artemis 1 rocket launch. Hopefully, it's going to launch on Saturday. And so I'm going to be.
That seems like another ... question mark.
Yeah, so I will be off the next 2 weeks from Emerald Glitch. I know one of those weeks will be a one shot, and I think the other week Tom is talking about doing a one shot for you guys. And I think what order that is still in play.
Yeah, maybe Tom. Let's check in with Roland and Kender, and then come back to you. Maybe you can pipe in publicly and talk about the show the next couple weeks.
Okay.
And then I'll go last because I've got lots of news. So let's go to Roland.
Hey, I'm Roland. Guess what? Not much going on. But
I know something you did recently that'll be on YouTube soon.
What? What did I do?
The Streamathon with Mr. Bell.
Oh, it's about to be on YouTube? Hey guys, did you know that our Streamathon from this past weekend is going to be on YouTube? I was Mr. Bell in another Shadowrun game where we did a Shadowrun. It was great and murdery.
Oh, no.
It sounds like Mr. Bell.
Actually, we weren't allowed to kill, but...
I was going to say, I caught the end of that. There was no killing, and I was very disappointed that Mr. Bell was strictly forbidden from killing.
Yeah. But no spoilers. Just check it out on YouTube. Rim Alternis.
And Billy.
I'm Billy Berserker, and I'm on a tread near you. I mean, you're watching this, so obviously it's... yeah, that's Billy Berserker is really all I do, and that and watch all the great stuff on Twitch TV/Master of Rim. You'll find Billy Berserker in chat on pretty much all the shows. Yeah, so watch and chat. It's cool. Hang out in the Discord.
Billy is normally one of our mods on this channel. And if you want to see some of the past adventures of Billy Berserker, I'll point you to season 6 of Shadowrun Chicago Missions.
Which every episode is on YouTube. So just like when you're checking out Roland's Mr. Bell appearance, you can check out seasons of Shadowrun there.
The full library of Billy Berserker.
Awesome. Tom, you want to talk about our schedule the next couple?
Yeah, we're changing up the schedule a little bit for normally our one shots are the second Thursday of the month, but this month it's going to be the third Thursday when we get to show you the next Shadowrun Kickstarter, Shadowrun Edge Zone, the upgradable card game. On the 15th, you get to watch us play a one shot with it, with Jason Hardy, Bull, and a couple other people who you might know from Rem and Ava. But that'll be
those who don't know. Jason Hardy's the line developer, and Bull is like a legendary Shadowrunner. So really cool.
So that's what we'll be doing on the 8th. On the 8th, we're going to do a one shot. I'm still trying to figure out what it is. It'll depend on what of the cast is there, but it could be either the Shadowrun Lost Protect or Stuffer Shack Lost Protection, or it'll take a Miracle starring Violet. Still deciding which one. So that's what we will be here having fun the next couple weeks. Go ahead.
Awesome. Thanks, Tom. So so the news for me, I'm Rem. Hi. I am the CEO of Alternis Productions, and we are a nerdy community. You can hang out with us on Discord. We live stream on twitch.tv/masterofrem 5 to 6 days a week. We play Dresden Files, Shadowrun 5th edition, Shadowrun 6th edition. We have Like Clockwork, which is our steampunk fantasy D&D game, and we have Descent into Avernus, which is with our predominantly Black cast on Saturday mornings. So we do lots of cool stuff, and you should hang out with us. But in addition to that, we also do crowdfunding for lots of different partners. So one of them was on today with Cassie for the soaps that I talked about. We're still live with our Cosworth Clockwork Circus Kickstarter, which is issue 2 of the graphic series, and that's the steampunk fantasy world that we also have the live play in D&D. And then this coming Tuesday, we launch a new one for Mobius Worlds Publishing, which we've had on the pre-show here before and the one-shot show. And they have a new Nocturne by Night, which is a villains-only Prowlers and Paragons supplement, which is really cool. I like calling it Oops, All Villains. So that's going to be really cool, and that launches this Tuesday, and Ava will drop the link in the chat. And then on September 20th, like Tom said, we are actually partnering with Catalyst themselves to launch their trading card game Kickstarter. So really excited for this. And we just, a moment ago, I got the Discord message saying that we can go ahead and start promoting the link. So that should all go out tomorrow. You should see it all over Facebook for Rem Alternis' accounts and Catalyst and Shadowrun accounts. But we're very excited for that. So lots of Kickstarters. Sorry, I really want you to spend all of your money on our partners this month. So thank you. But I think that's it. So anybody have anything else they want to add, or are we good to wrap up? Special thank you to Billy for joining us on stream this week in place of Amber. We miss her, but she'll be back. And again, as always, thank you, Tom, for making us all look good and answering all my call outs to you on the fly when I'm like, hey, talk about this. Hey, show this commercial. You're great. So thank you. But we'll be back next week with a one shot of some sort for Shadowrun. So we'll see you then. Bye, Rem PCs.